Hello. Hi, everybody. Who we got here? Minty System, Angel Boy Dark. How you doing? How you doing, Bailey? How you doing, Angel Boy? We got... What's up, my friendos? I'm not behind. You're behind. You didn't just wake me up. I've been awake for as long as it mattered. Wait, did the pets not work?
How?
Well, poking. Well, hell. Let me fix that, because I want to be pet. I need desire pets. Nothing changed on my end, so I think it's just drunk. I'm not drunk. Vinyan's drunk. Let's see, node graph. Where the hell is it? Interactions. Okay, double checking this one works. Okay, it works. That worked. Double checking that it understands those are the names. Okay, pets, I think is the name. Hello there, creeper. Welcome on in. How you doing? I don't really talk like that. Hi. Welcome on in. Lion Drake, hello. Yeah. Yes. I got Garflin pregnant last night. Garflin was doing a new TTRPG kind of playthrough and was taking plot suggestions and stuff. And I was spamming them as fast as possible because there wasn't getting that particular time. There wasn't getting a lot of submissions. So I was like, I'm going to just spam these with as many random thoughts as came on. And something possessed me to just say character gets impregged. That's it. That was the prompt. And apparently it ended up being very good. I had to rush for, yes, hi, baby. Yes, you get pets too. Come here. Come here. Come here, nerd. I had to rush to get pizza. And my gosh, I pounded like half a pizza last night by myself. Just coyote styled, right? And then I come back and Garflin's like, frick you. I'm like, what did I do? At this point, I forgot. So, yeah, I did that. Yeah, what do you want, nerd? Here, take a treat. Here, I'm going to give you a treat, but the next time somebody redeems one, you've already got your treat, okay? I'm just kidding. I'll give her another treat. Just need to pretend like that's what's happening. Oh, gosh. Did the pet work now? Oh, no, I need to make sure that the pet is named the same thing. Hi, NJ. Welcome on in. Oh, welcome on in, Vahan. How you doing? How's everybody? I am currently trying to double check I didn't break something. I is in any one of me. Pets. Okay, so it's the same command. Redeem name. Let me double check it's just working. Hi, Trash Can Wolves. How y'all doing? Okay. Wait. Pets? What happened? Back. What would cause that? Twitch is connected. What would cause this? Well, let me try disconnecting it and reconnecting it. That always works, right? Done. Okay, good. What do you want, baby? Oh my god, how much more running do you need? I'm exhausted. I'm falling on the ground, so exhausted. Come here, nerd. Come here. Why is there a cooldown on pets? I want pets infinitely. Thank you very much. Hi, baby. Yes, 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 yes. You're very cute. Come here to this side so I can pet you and work. Come here. Come here. Come here. Don't jump on me. Fucker. Huh. Okay, cooldown is going to be 10 seconds? Is that how long it lasts? I don't know. They'll be overlapped. It's fine. It's scuffed. Ah, there's a pet. It worked. Thank you for whoever just redeemed that. Lion Drake, thank you. Yeah, it seems to be working now. I guess just unplugging and plugging back in worked wonders. Yay, now y'all can spam pet. What are you doing on my desk? Why are you like this today? You want me to spam pets on you too? Okay. I've been running all around with her this morning, so she's got like a lot of extra energy, I think. I don't know. Like, normally try to run her in the morning to like calm her down, but this is absurd. What are you doing, dog? I don't have any more treats for you. I'm sorry. We ran out. Don't. All right. Let me catch up on chat. Okay. Hello. Get on with my computer. Lay down. Come here. NJ, hi. You don't have your headset on, but you're here to listen. So, you'll be here to listen soon. Awesome. Oh yeah, the nippler or something like that. I don't even understand that one. Oh, we got our first raise the glass, huh? Wolvez, we can pet you. Thank you. That is a small victory. Excellent job. And the second one is we got into a stinky Garflin to admit his stinky last night before he got prego. I'm surprised. I missed that part too. Did y'all clip it? We clipped when Garflin cussed on this stream. That was very funny. Also, my eyes are doing all sorts of things today. What do you want? Buddy, you know how this works. Here. Chew on that tissue, I guess. You think as drunk as we... I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, Creeper was there. Creeper, your character got in there. Who impregged Garf? I just... The thing was just impreg. Character gets impregged. That's it. And it wasn't even like specifically meant to be fetish. Like it's not like it wasn't written to be kink. It was just the word itself. So so Garflin took that out, his own interest in that one. Thanks for the quote on that one. Less than 10 minutes in. Yep. Vire possessed me. Oh yeah, Vire's into that. Hi, Fulfy. Well, come on in. How y'all doing? How's everybody doing? We got some small victories already this morning. That's good. Engaging comics, hello! I bet that's not the normal content you hear. Justin the Corky, hello! How you been, Beast? When your pet dog has a cooldown timer, yeah. Do it, Minty. Touch my face, and you'll get fingerprints all over your phone. I guess that's what phones have anyways. Oh, self-care was redeemed? I splashed my face. Oh, I also missed one from Trash Can Wolves. Misty's system is awesome. That is the message. Okay. And we do have a self-care. Thank you so much. Oh, I got a flood of them all in at once. Ow! What was that? What was that? That was a lot of... How many bits was that? Where's my... Okay. The activity feed no longer works, so I can't tell you. Okay. Activity feed? It just fails to load. I don't know what I... What, ba, 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 ba. 200 bits! Thank you for the 200 biddies to throw pies at my face. Thank you. I'm sitting upright. It's been like 5 minutes in the chat. Ow. Thank you for the 69 bits to my face. Yeah, so I just entered. I just created that raise a glass right before stream. I saw something in Kagan's stream while lurking there. They have a he? I don't know. I don't see any pronouns. They have a redeem in there that was like just, it was, ow! It was something about like share love with chat. And I was like, that's awesome. Let me do that. And then I was thinking Kelif has something too about like share a win. No, that's Loop. Loop has that. Loop and Sheep. Justin Viper, welcome on in. Thanks for the violence. Thank you guys for the song request already. How's everybody doing? Heck. It's already midweek. I don't know why today just didn't feel like Worldbuilding Wednesday. Like, it just doesn't feel like Wednesday. I don't know what's going on. Happy work lurking, Wolvez. I have no idea what's going, like, why it feels this way. How? Hello, Angel Boy. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. How are you doing today? What can I get you? That's not a word. Denied. Denied. It's not a word. Although I will try. That's going to be a fun challenge. So, what part did you just plug in to hear, NJ? Ow, the violence. Why the violence? Garflin was covered in sewer juice. Oh, boy. I did. I personally got Garflin pregnant. Well, heck. Speaking of the man of the hour. Hello. Oh, thank you so much for the resub, Garflin. How you been enjoying the emote? What the fuck is that? Okay. We got that thing going. We were just sharing the excellent job you were doing writing TTRPGs last night. Had a very fun stream with you. I am very sorry I missed my prompt being used. I had to run to get some... Ow. Ow. Thank you for the 69 bits. Well, okay. For 69 bits, I think there's got to be a funny redeem. At least for me. I want there to be a funny redeem, and I think I figured it out, but I'll have to do it later. A clever submission from that nonetheless violence is also always the answer. The illusionist arrives. Hello and welcome on in, Silver Lurker. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like you speak the name of Garflin and mention Impreg and he slips right into chat. Good song. Is this a meme song? I don't even know. It feels like it would be. I don't know what even like qualifies. Like, okay, so there's meme songs, as in like I'll take you to take me to Snurch, and then there's meme songs like what's the one in Shrek when he comes out of the crapper and it starts playing? Had a very minor midwifery knowledge. Will help Garflin somehow. Fair enough. You hate it here. I hate this family. That is just a song. Like, okay, what are you gonna get for a song request that just says furry? Snail's church. Yes. Take me to Snurch, I'll worship like a snow. It's like, I don't remember what it is, but it's silly. So, okay, Black Griffin isn't going to be too bad. Does a lot of the has-been hotel stuff. I can't forget which character. Okay, I'll let you know, Angel Boy. I'm letting you know right now. Hit me up in DMs. What's your ideas? My goodness. Well, hello, everybody. Guess who doesn't know what the hell to do for Worldbuilding Wednesday? This one. Hi, it's me. It's me, everybody. I didn't give you guys time to guess. I'm so sorry. Well, I don't remember I don't know what to do. So I've been kind of workshopping this morning. Hi, Dr. Hawk. Welcome on in. Just in time to help me vote for what I'm going to be doing today. So I'm going to transition over to the writing scene. So the things that I can work on, we've got the rest of Quill Josh's story, which was something Quill was working on, so I don't really feel like I want to jump in there. We've got my story, Joseph's story. I probably can go through chapter 1. I think I'm going to just set the limit on chapter 1 being like okay, this is the out. Do we have our treasure? I do. We do. I'll cover it if we talk about that, which feels like a good thing. How you doing, Dr. Hawk? How you doing? SB, welcome on in. Hi. How are you? Heya is one of those upbeat sad songs. Oh, I wasn't listening to the lyrics. Have I done environmental world building? As in, yeah, so sort of. Here's what we've done so far. The first world building session with Garflin, in fact, was... I just realized my avatar kind of has the same text, the same color as the background. So I'm like, I'm just a set of floating eyes with hair. So the first World Building Wednesday we did with Garflin, kind of an overview of the area. So the main portion is we're in a tavern called the Silly Coyote. The Silly Coyote is in a town named Hermitshafen, Hafen. It's by the sea. We haven't figured out what is wrong with the sea, but there's I think there was some mention of there's some magical storms or something that happened in the sea. Hermitshafen is in the cross section of a bunch of ley lines for the planet, and so it's magically rich. So it attracts a lot of adventurers to the area. and does some funny things with the town itself. For instance, like the mead we make has magical properties. Tends to kind of be slightly healing. To get to the town is either by sea or through a sky bridge, because the forests at like in the valley are covered in a dense, like innavigable fog that destroys navigation instruments and stuff. Basically, like you go in there with a compass or anything like that, and it screws with it. So a lot of people get lost trying to navigate that foggy forest on their own. So instead, everybody built sky bridges high above. I think we said they were like in these peaks very high up. What else do we have? Beaches. We have we have beaches around because it's seaside, right? One of the beaches, they had such an epic party with Fae that the Fae had blessed the beach to always have warm sands, and the water's kind of always, it's always pleasant to be there, no matter what time of year it is. The coast itself, we joked with it, calling it the Kaoli Grove. Kaoli. Just that was a name that popped to mind and stuff. And obviously that's like to mock Koioli. But at the same time, Kaol equals music in Irish, which we're big fans of. Kaoli Grove would be kind of, if we put environmental signature to it, it would kind of resemble the Pacific Northwest. That's a personal favorite of ours. We just love that area, everything about it. And it's not something you see a whole lot of in fantasy. So, like, you get the green trees, but then you get, like, pine trees and ferns and stuff like that. So it's kind of an interesting, different depiction. It's still familiar enough. Like, I'm pretty sure you can probably find Pacific Northwest being an influence somewhere in fantasy. I think that answered your question. Can we talk about tentacles and invertebrates? I think we should, but I'm not the expert, so I'll get a friend on here to talk about those. Happy lurking, Angel Boy. Oh, you all right there, Dr. Huck? You dropped your perfume bottle on your keyboard? That's so funny. What was I doing yesterday? I was dropping something on the keyboard and it kept hitting. I can't even remember now. Fond memories of making stories with dear sweet Quill. You were doing it with Quill. Before they cursed me. That's why it was with Quill. And by cursed you, I mean, we didn't curse you, Garflin. The Fae who had tied you to this world somehow did. Eldritch Fog. Yeah, exactly. Some of the lyrics, if nothing lasts forever. Oh, your Hey Yes song. Nothing lasts forever. What makes love the exception. Gotcha. The front bottoms. Okay. I bought him. It's fine. I top too. I'm pretty versatile. Have you ever done world building and had a silly mishap where something meant something you didn't mean? So not on this stream so far, but yes, in D&D several times. We were playing with our partner and a couple of friends, and we were playing over Discord because we're all hundreds of miles apart from each other. And the DM was dishing out treasure. And he said, okay, you get a wrap of incense. A wrap full of incense. That's not what my partner heard. She heard that and she was like, a rat of incense? Yes, please. I'm going to love him and keep him and call him William J. Toddlebomb. And she like had a whole backstory before he could correct her. And it was like, you know what? That's not what I said, but that is what I said now. um, we yes end a lot of things here. Lion Drake, for instance, had suggested a whale who ate Seamus to be named Garflin. And we world built around that. And then when Garflin actually appeared to be a character in this world itself, we wrote around that too. So we yes end things. God, I'm trying to remember some of those other times where there was a big misunderstanding that created a funny story. Every time you cook, you get either cut or burnt fingers. I'm not allowed to cook, so I don't know. I don't really cut myself. I'm very prideful of knife etiquette and like I like knives, and knife skill is one of those things in the kitchen I feel like I can actually do. So I don't cut myself often, but there have been times I've cut myself with cutting an onion. The top skin wasn't secure enough, so when the knife hit it, it pinched it too hard and it slipped and got cut that way. The knife and everything moved and it was, oh God. Same thing happened with bread for that same reason. It was like a crispy thing. Maple Bork, welcome on in. How are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing for Worldbuilding Wednesday. Funny enough, all that talking about it, I forgot to think about it. But how you doing, Beast? For you guys, coming up, we're going to be inviting Maple Bork there. We can get a shout out for Maple Bork as well. Maple Bork's a good, brilliant artist. Very fun to go over there and hang out and chat. Just way too powerful if it comes to like stream integrations, because Maple Bork's a pretty accomplished programmer. Developed his own TTS robot. He also has a TTRPG system that he's working on, and it's too cool. But to do a session coming up, Maple Bork is either going to be on our stream, we're going to go over to that stream, something. Going to keep up something. We'll let you guys know ahead of time, but yeah, go follow Maple Bork. I don't think you'll regret it. I'm pretty confident you'll enjoy it. If you like the chaos over here, you'll love the chaos over there. If you love not watching people get art done, you're going to love it. It's perfect. It's 1-to-1. We're like, love you, Maple. And also I relate to you so hard, Maple. Honestly, being turned into a plush doesn't sound that bad. Spine can hurt if you don't have one. It's true. It's true. You kind of go minus int on it, and which is very good, because sometimes the world is just too hard and ignorance can be bliss. Now you need to find a quote. You think it was Seamus, something like, I'm going to yes and half of it. Okay, let me double check. Settings. Eventually, what we want to do with the quotes is actually just get them where they publish to the website, but I'm not sure how to get it out of this format, or even where I guess it's an SQLite database, but I'm not sure where it's stored. I figure that's going to be a future problem and not a now me problem. I'm not seeing it offhand. But yeah, we yes end a lot of things on here. You had one where it just grabbed the name because it had a J sound with like a yarr, yeah, like the yeah sound. Um, Later, you found out your name might mean good land, fertile land, which is like calling somebody thick thighs, this thick hips. That's beautiful. I love that. I love that for you. Same thing with our name. Like, so it relates to music in a couple of different ways, and it's very fun that we accidentally stumbled upon this name. What the hell did you come back to? I have no idea, Justin. I don't remember. I don't remember what I just said. I finished a sentence saying. You do any creative world building, or you build more on the world you already have. So far it's only been like world building on this world. But when Garflin was on here, we were bugging him about how like his world and his chateau work. Trying to point to like some, like there is a crossover between those, but it's like basically because the magic, we just hand wave him to the magic, but we ask some questions about it. In theory, if Maplebork comes on here, Maplebork would have the choice of being part of our world or being a brand new world. If it was stealing parts of our world, it's one, that's kind of why we've been designing this. But it also gives some like preloaded information into the world. All your stuff is held together by duct tape and hopes and dreams. That is every streamer ever. But guess what, Maple? You know how to fix it like right away. And that is a lovely thing. And you make it entertaining too. Like you just go and fix it and talk to Finn. It's like, oh, Finn, are you good now? And Finn talks. Maple must be abducted for TTRPG stuff. Eventually, when we do, like, the World Building Wednesday should come to a head. We're doing stories now as a way to, like, make the world building more palatable. So, like, all of the world's building stuff, I gave you the quick summary of it, but we've got details in here that it would just be kind of like reading an encyclopedia. Granted, it would be fun encyclopedia, but stories are much more fun to read through. So we're working on stories now, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing now. But eventually want to do like TTRPGs and stuff too. Just using various different systems. We're not going to be married to D&D and probably actually never even touch D&D during this stream. Just because there's so many other TTRPGs out there, like that are miles better. There's my hot take. Caliph, hello. Hi. How are you doing? Bullies you cutely. But yeah, so TTRPGs will eventually be the kind of what is like going to happen on the World Building Wednesdays, whether or not they have them like, okay, we do a building session, then we go over and do another stream that's like a TTRPG, or if we just like once a month say, hey, we're going to do a TTRPG. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If we do it on Friday, we'll figure it out, but we'd have guests on for that. And another thing for not you doing a D&D game is it tends to be easier to get people to jump in and out of the game on a lot of different indie ones because, you know, they don't have the 30 years, 40 years. Gosh, how many years now? 60? I don't know. 60 years of D&D, like back lore to learn that changes every edition, every half of edition. Happy lurking, NJ. It's good having you on. Can't wait to have you on World Building Wednesday. I missed which song that was. Let me see. What was the cue? Hailstorm, do not disturb. You all right? Long time ago, when you were young and naive, you tried to write a fantasy book focused on magic system around tarot cards. That's cool. It never took off because of lack of experience. Yeah. I mean, we don't really have like settled experience. Like we've been world building for ages, but it's always like this curiosity of like, okay, what are bat characters like? What do their culture look like? What do they dress like? What kind of food do they eat? What, like all this stuff. Um, so that's kind of where we come from. This is all from kind of just curiosity, really. You want the tax system explained in one world building Wednesday. Okay, for that one, we're probably gonna have Angel Boy Dark on here, who has offered. Angel Boy, that actually would be have fun having you. I know you're lurking, but if you check the VOD or you hear your ears burning like Garflin did. And Kel, if you are well, you got ownership of a new work thing today. Been exploring it. My goodness, they love the hell out of you. That's great. Either that or they're like, hey, look at this sucker. He loves doing work. What a nerd. Either way, I'm happy for you because you seem to like it still. Do you ever think there's going to be a point where you just have had enough? Like you're just bored with it? Or is that not your style? Because that's definitely my style. When you read the read Mistborn this year, you realized how weak your magic system was. Mistborn is Brandon Sanderson? Or is that... Yeah. He is such a nerd for world like magic systems. Like he does like master classes on it sort of thing. Is Mistborn the one where they have like metallurgy based magic? I can't quite remember. Either way, it's real cool. I love metal. Metal. Allomancy. Yeah. You do like it still, and you're hoping that with the nature of contract work, by the time you get bored, there will be a new contract to work on. That is something that's very cool. I know when working at design firms and when we did our own freelance design, it was very difficult being on a project for too long. There's government websites that we worked on that were big endeavors. And by the end of it, I was like, I don't ever want to see an email from this client again. At the end there, it was kind of hard because it was like, it would cycle between the same 10 clients on the freelance stuff. And we never had enough time to go and get new work. It was always the same 10. And like, after we'd finish one of the same 10 would get it. And it was just like, I'm tired of this. I'm complaining a lot. Let's world build. So I think I kind of just stumbled on my own answer for what I'm going to do. I'm going to write my story. Where's my mouse? No, where's Quill's noisemakers? Get these back on the desk. We cleaned up the desk, and so I don't have access to Quill's noise makers. Gelef, you do good work today, okay? Good boy. I don't even know if that came through. I hope it did. Oh my gosh. I've been enjoying the culture that you're developing around clicker training. As an outside observer of somebody who I will say that I'm probably immune to it. Hey, you could prove me wrong. I don't know. I just feel too recalcitrant to enjoy that. But I have been enjoying torturing people with it, and I love that part. Oh, yes. That's right. Because Seamus was playing with the clicker on Wolvez, and immediately after doing it to Wolvez, like headset crashed. So they disconnected, and it was like immediately after the clicker. So Seamus was like, no, I broke Wolfes. Exactly. Sounded like you were slapping an ass. Nice. Clickered the headset right into the shadow world. All right. So what was let's refresh. Where the hell are we? Where the hell am I? Oh, here we go. Here's my story. Let's pin this one. Pull up this one, pin it. So if I click away, I'll remember. All right. So for the outline here, became an escort, drama at home, adventured out. I think I'm going to end it where it adventures out. Okay, so again, Joseph, that's me. Well, used to be me before I died. Oh, you think they're clicker trained? Okay, that's going to be good. But I know you as a coyote would not be clicker trainable. You'll just yarr. Nap time for you. Yarr. Gosh, I love yarr. Gosh, I love yarr. It's funny. I love the gosh I love, but I want to do like a gosh we love, just because it always felt weird using Harbus's emote for like the entire Coyoles. What was that one? I missed that. I was talking. What is the robot doing? I have the robot muted on my display, so I can't see it. What is he saying? How to eat a seagull? Seamus, I don't doubt that. I would too, honestly. You add enough hot sauce to anything, I don't think I'd taste bad meat. Don't quote that. Someone who clicks and they look away instinctively. Nico probably being just curious, and O3 definitely looks over, awaiting to be told what to do and to be called a good boy. Aw. That's fair. All right, so Joseph was a love child. Yeah, how do we show that on screen? Actually, let's just do this first scene. So this first scene, what's a good way to... hey, now. I don't want to open that page just yet. Caliph, I'm sorry. This notebook must stress you out. Got two different date formats here. Otherwise, it's pretty good. We've got mixed formats in here. See, we got PDFs and everything. It'd be fun having Caliph on here just to help us organize our nonsense. Probably wouldn't be a World Building Wednesday. You do not judge. Well, you're a blessed creature. I put away the clicker, so I can't. I won't abuse it. You go by the rule of you should try at least once if it doesn't kill you. You know, everything is technically edible at least the once. I had to laugh. Um, Spotify was being very judgy today. Because Spotify did its like year end like recap, right? And so it was like, hey, your music tastes have been all over the place this year. It's exciting for you. It's like, okay, I know because we listen to our own music. Each of us have our own different tastes. And then we stream and use like background audio and stuff. And because for the first half of the year we weren't using like any like song requests or anything, or even like, let's admit it, good music. Um so it was it's been like, wow, you really loved, what was it, PGN music or something like that, and stream tunes. And it's like, well, not technically. But it was very funny that it thought that our music tastes were all over the place. I'm like, kind of, yeah. For a good portion of the year, though, it was health for me. I loved, I I was on a health kick for a long time. You haven't picked the Koyo tongue via hot sauce? It hasn't happened with hot sauce, but there have been other things that I've eaten too much of, and it's dissolved layers of tongue. Thank you, Minty. It's a good quote. Opening the page, Kellev has a heart attack. AI wrapped podcast. What is that even? Oh, horrible. It's apparently horrid. Yep, it's all Spotify. We use a program called Songify, which we haven't linked in the credits yet, but we use something. I think it's the same one Bug uses, which is why he only has like Spotify links to. Huh. I have no idea what you're even talking about, Minty. And Captain Ungabunga, hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. How are you doing, Beast? I don't think you need a premium in order to enjoy it. I think you need premium in order to enjoy it without ads or to use it. I think you just need premium to enjoy it. We're just lucky enough that a friend had wrapped us into his like family plan. Kind of right before we started streaming, so we've been abusing it since. If had the opportunity, would not even use Spotify, would just use local stuff. And when somebody would do a song request, we would just have it pop up that one song. Hi, Broadway. Welcome on in. They fell asleep while making that's tequila sunrise. So it's just tequila? What part do you put in first, the sunrise or the tequila? Or did they just fall asleep in half the bottles in the tequila and then in the sunrise? Dr. Hawk, are you thinking about streaming? Is that why you're asking about it? Because that would be exciting. All right, so uranium-238, yeah. Thank you for the shout out to Broadway, who will eventually return to streaming again. And that's not a stab, that's just from technical difficulties. Yes, you are. Am I following you? We better be. I think we did one time. Dusky shouted you out. Yeah. That's going to be awesome. Look forward to it. You have a very pleasant voice. No, Garflin, I am the most powerful mod. Hi. Did you fall asleep on the roof again, Cactus? Yeah, Garflin, if you need to, like, sit down or anything to tend to your pregnancy, I understand. I've been through this process before. Since you don't have to give up drinking, I'm not going to do like what we did with our partner and give up drinking. So in like solidarity, like, sorry. Thanks for shouting me out. You guys should go follow the Koyoli Olio if you guys aren't already. It's really weird and jarring to be there because it seems like every other stream there's a new streamer. But and like, oh my gosh, there's that one that's like a kobold that's like kind of slightly scary, but also very entertaining. You're just glad she can't escape behind the screen. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, would you mind helping us repair that hole later, Cactus? No, Broadway! Don't! Yeah, well, when you share a head with Seriana, it can be. I don't know how she's able to steal resources. Like, she somehow has the ability to do things that none of the rest of us have the ability to do. And it's like, where are you getting the extra brain cells? Why are we compartmentalized over here on the side? Garflin. No. I'm sorry, Hawk. I can't. Oh, I guess I could ban them, but one is a mod. Garflin, ban yourself. Give yourself a 5-second timeout. Minty, can you give Garflin a 5-second timeout? And you have the nerve to call us goblin gremlin mods. You can't. Oh, never mind then. Garflin, you're safe this time around. Stop picking on Hawk, though. Okay, so, what do you guys think is a good... How should I start this story? Normally starting with a, like, a birth scene isn't that exciting. And it kind of reminds me of... So, is it El Paso? There's a song called El Paso. And then there's a spin-off song, which I can't remember, but it's about from the girl's perspective. And it's like part of like what her birth was like and like the night of. Start with your parents creating you, then the birth scene. You know, that's actually not too bad of an idea. I do like the idea that this is like Joseph's parents were like summer lovers. Hello and welcome on into the Silly Coyote Cactus. How are you doing? What can I get you today? Ow! Hi. Go. Ow, why? Yeah, who doesn't love starting off something with a sex scene? Or like in American Beauty, the way that one started. Who doesn't love that scene? Can we remove Garflin's mod privileges? I don't want to. Just, I don't want to because Garflin's actually still a pretty decent mod and does show up. So, oh, we're also in ads. Birth scene, but it's a fight scene like the cut scene in Wolfenstein New Order. I don't know the one. When the very pregnant... I'm going to assume that's Anya. It's just spelled different than our Anya. Dual wields assault rifles, topless, and pregnant while shooting a squad of not so nice guys. Also, very fun substitute there for the Wolfenstein bad guys. You downloaded Songify, and it does say Spotify Premium is required to perform song requests. Aw, heck, I'm sorry. Talk to the ribbons system, because the ribbon system use a different thing. They use something that leans heavily on YouTube. So, and I think it runs through the browser, but I do not know what it's called. I think it might be Stream Elements. I'm not sure. The ribbon system would be another a lead for you, though. I hope you can figure it out. Boprius, hi! Welcome on in. How you doing? Thank you for that shout out to the ribbon system. And when you get a chance and that cooldown happens, shout out Volprius, who has recently started streaming and is a fun part of our community. This isn't the song you requested? Okay, I'm going to skip this one. Who? Why do I have to ask? They made a song out of this? Now, this is a meme song. Hi, welcome back from ads, folks. Garflin has cursed us. I blame Garflin. It could be Fulfy, but it's probably... And it could be Lion Drake, but I think it's... I'm going to blame Garflin no matter what. You cannot escape. Neither can I. You know what's worse is it's not a bad song. Horrific idea that the birth scene is a fight, but the fight ends with the babies being popped out like a pimple. Yeah, that part is gross. I was actually kind of thinking, like, as when I read it initially as it being a fight scene, I thought it was kind of like on the metaphor level where the baby didn't want to leave, but the mother's body is desperately like trying to push it out. So there's a there's a fight. Garflin, that's a fun dance. I like that second one. Who had this one? Also, where's my cue? In New Mexico, many long years ago. This is the one, thank you. Felina was the name. I couldn't remember her name. By crazy dream. It's a good song. I like this song. It's a very it's fun because I like the storytelling in it. It tells a broader picture of what happened in El Paso. Garflin, is this revenge for the impreg suggestion? Good thing is we have a vote skip command. Thank you for that shout out to Volprius.
Am I
Volprius, you're a good artist. I was enjoying hanging out with you before I had to run. Or fell asleep. I don't remember. Anyone's wife. Dined and the danced up. Is there a command to remove your last requested song? I think the exclamation point remove works. Yeah, Garflin, you know that if I didn't suggest it, somebody else probably already did. So it was part of this. It was part of the beta testing. There might be a good way for us to reject things somehow, and remove it from the queue. Tally Hall. So you were playing that song last night in Bug's stream, and we switched to Quill. Like, I was just fronting, and then all of a sudden Quill was there, and it was because of one of those songs. I think it was Hidden in the Sand. It was so funny because I was like, it's never happened that quick before. So we'll see what happens. Storytelling songs, yeah. Marty Robbins' love songs are terrible if they're not like in this style. I don't know what it is. The Cowboy Ballads are the good album. And then the rest of Marty Robbins' songs are like, stop. Volprius does stream, Maple. Go follow. Garflin had to do his ooh-woo. Do that with his ooh-woo voice? Oh, no. You lost the will to live. I could see that. Can you say no in the ooh voice? Is that a thing that's able to be done? Because you can always say no. It is your stream after all. Quill does come out for certain songs, and it tends to be like in this like Marty Robbins genre, actually. Like anything that's like song, like a ballad style, like cowboy songs, or dark. It's called dark country on YouTube, but have no idea what it is actually called. Yeah, and they'll do their sexy voice. Quill is out to do the mayhem. Yeah, exactly.
Am I pregnant?
Oh, well. Turns out, yes. Halfway there, bud. That's pretty good. You're almost ready to. You're in your second trimester or something like that. I don't know.
Am I pregnant?
Fulfy. Pretty much. You're ready to pop, baby. Turns out there's some.
Pregnant?
Oh no, Maple. Wow, you're pretty much in your third trimester there. Good job. It's gonna be very little time left. Do you have a name picked out, or do you care? Are you gonna wait till the gender is revealed? Stream's been too productive. Goes look for the band the keyboard redeem. Yeah. I forgot to turn that one on. And I'm not gonna do it at this point because I'm being threatened. Oh no. What'd you get? Wolfie. Yo, you oh, not too bad. Not too bad.
Am I pregnant?
All right, so let's talk about Joseph here. And I'm kind of like, I'm drawing a picture in my head of what it looks like, right? We want the meet cute, like, we want that scene of like, okay, the parents are like something. I don't know what I think the mother was a carpenter. What the dad did. I think the dad's probably a sailor. All right, Fulfy, I will not say. I'm getting so mad at this redeem. 5 minutes on the clock. I will forget immediately. Actually, let me turn the screen nice and... Yep. I heard it. All right, restarting the clock. Thank you for the pets, and thank you for the violence. Yep, you're right. Ow! This is impossible. Hey, that second one was unnecessary. I will yarr you. All right. Meet cute.
Yarr me.
What if the carpenters on this coyote nest, what is the name of this town? We have never come up with one. Happy lurking, Aqualux. Hello, it's good to see you. Hope you have a good day. So we have this coyote nest. It does not have a name. I want to be able to refer to it by something. What is a good name for... So again, going back to the sea yote lore, the sea yotes are usually live on like trash islands. I've gotten so many good ideas on how to draw that, and I'm and it's impossible, isn't it? I reset the timer every time. I hope you know that. I'm not happy. So we got these trash islands, which the coyotes live on. They... Hi, Doomsday! Welcome on in. How are you doing today, Beast? We're trying to come up with a name for these trash islands that so I'm thinking the coyote nest might actually be inland. The hump dump. Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. So I think this one is more inland. I think in the West Texas town of El Paso, I fell in love with a Mexican girl. Time would find me in Rose's Cantina. Music would play. It would whirl. You almost got me with that one. The night worthy. What language do they speak? Unclear. I think coyotes might have their own yarr language. Like, I'm going with the concept there is a common tongue. What the common tongue sounds like, I don't know. Fantasy English, why not? But I think the coyotes themselves have like a language that they speak. I don't know if I think there's also like a dialect difference, vocabulary difference between the sea yotes and the desert yotes, which I think was very funny to like bring up if Quillen almost I didn't finish the word. Quill plus I. Oh, did I say it then? Nah. I'm tired of this freaking redeem. Back on the 5. All right. I'm going to scroll up. Your mother was Persian or Slavic? I don't know. I don't want to code any real world equivalents in there. Sometimes it becomes appropriate and cute, like the hyenas having kind of being Minnesotan or Wisconsin. Like when they're coded like that, it's very funny because it's not what you would expect, right? Everybody does hyenas as African and like very rustic, and well, okay, I'm gonna cancel for now. I can't think. Well, no, that's what the point of the redeem is chaos, and it is absolutely causing chaos. Having it be the reverse of a code is interesting. I'm not sure if I get where the Persian or Slavic would come into play. I'm kind of curious if could there be something there like Slavic coded coyotes? I like the idea. Let's put a pin in it. You have to put your laptop back together. Yeah, I know people stream off of laptops and it's wild to me. Yeah, I said it. So what? I'm going to read through chat. This is chaos. It does not count if I read somebody's line, but if I'm responding and I say it, there. Okay, time to go. You don't realize how important certain words are until they're banned. Already knew. Use a word filter that automatically rewrites "and" as "yarr." That's very funny. Foxbane Cove. Interesting name. Oh, it's not a sentiment name. Another Yote's treasure. Oh yeah, because that's like a thing. Like I gather that pirate nests weren't really a thing, but there were a handful of like pirate based like locations. Hi Rodney, Rodonic. Hello. I don't know why I stumbled on your name just now. I'm having a an aneurysm, I think. Vote skip. All right. I'm joining in. I don't like the IRL ones while doing creative stuff. There's just too much brain separation between the two. Heck. And sort of the sort of inspiration for the language can generate names. I was liking what Foe had presented for an idea of like having it be some sort of like, because like this island, this like location, inland location, probably kind of like a cove, would be very pirate coded. Pirate's Nest is where like this idea came from. So having a name that would be like Dead Man's Chest or something or other. No idea just yet. Catus. Currently trying to get through this stream. Here to lurk, then do your thing. Because you're collecting Garflin's soul. Good. Please be sure to share a little bit of the Garflin soul. I need something to abuse later. I know it's not Gaelic because Seamus has sort of already stolen that. Quill plus I. That's a name for some historical something. Yeah. Let me disturb your brain wrinkle. Uh-huh. It's going pretty smooth right now. I know you do, Garflin. It stresses me out that you stream off of a laptop. I don't know. I've just had no good experiences with laptops. Used to design off of a netbook after college. My God. It had nothing higher than a 1080 resolution. You mean the best pirate city in the world was Tortus in Spanish, Tortuga? You just want to say pirate setting isn't actually helpful for a language or name. Piracy isn't a language. So Caribbean pirate, right? That's what like the idea is it. Like Ireland had pirates too. By the way, the timer redeemed. Ireland had pirates, and then there was a lot of Caribbean pirates. Americans had pirates. There's privateers, all sorts of things like that. And good. It feels so good to say the word "and." It just joins so many ideas. When you say "but," it blocks the idea, and then when you say "but," it gets a little bit distracted. So like, and we still have like Eastern pirates too. There was like pirate queens and stuff like that. The Russians even had it. I don't know where they had it, but I've heard about like Russians hiring like pirates, and it's just full of stories. Obviously, pirates are from somewhere, right? When I'm talking about pirates in this context, it's coded Caribbean, and it's not even like true Caribbean pirates. It's coded to be movie pirates. You know, like when you think of Sea of Thieves or Pirates of the Caribbean, that is what I'm going for. And basically everywhere had potatoes of their own, so can't point to them as a country. I think you meant pirates. It does say poor rats. Poor rats. Poor rats. Hey there. Look at there. There's some poor rats there on the horizon. I don't know what voice I was going for. No, Garflin. Granuel was. Nerd. Grace O'Malley. Hello, pirates, yeah. No, Granuel and what was her name? And there was actually several pirate queens from like Chinese, as far as I understood. They like their pirate queens. Oops, I accidentally turned down the music for me. So we got an idea how we could help there. Oh, okay. You're saving to finish PC, so your laptop has to do for now. Yeah, I know. I get the necessity. We were lucky enough to have just a bunch of spare parts around because coyotes don't throw anything away. They make things out of them. You're thinking March, you'll throw down for a proper custom build PC. Ah, yeah. I like this song. Can't hear the lyrics being said because my brain is talking. You'll be saving as well. Heck yeah. What? Pirate Queens of the dynasty. What the hold on. Uh Colo. Hmm. Hi, Lone Wolf Doodles. Hey, Lone Wolf Doodles and Voprius. Y'all are brilliant artists. I want you both to know that. So get shouted out, nerds. I took that one, Minty. I wanted to. I had to give some love to a fellow melanistic coyote. Or not a coyote, a canine. Wolf is right there in the name. If you ever watched one of those streams where I'm just arting and getting lost in the stream and you love that vibe, you'll love it over Lone Wolf Doodles. Super sweet beast. Go give him some love. Follows are free. But how you doing, Lone Wolf? Psst, Lone Wolf Doodles, Volprius, do you know each other? You should follow one another. Mary Reed. I know Mary Reed was one. Previously, the Pet the Dog Redeem, and also prior suggestion of Chorus Bay. Bo, how are you so good at this? It just tickles my brain in the right way. That's a good suggestion. I like it. Chorus Bay. Because, right, coyotes are song dogs. That's like the lore. That's also what they are in like Native American stuff. And like that's among coyotes is like the term, right? You're gonna be lurking. You follow Lone Wolf already. Okay. You normally lurk when you do, yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh Speaking of song dogs, is that how I spell it? I wish Windows is so bad at so many things. I just wish it was worthwhile once in a while. Okay, never mind. They're done streaming. Good. I'll just delete that for later. Song dogs are amazing. So I like the idea of chorus in there. And it has one of those names that's just like, you can say it and not extrapolate the parts immediately. Like, right, Las Vegas doesn't feel like you're saying something in Spanish. It feels like you're saying Las Vegas. It doesn't mean the Meadows to anybody. And like, even if you're a Spanish speaker, it's the name itself, Las Vegas, Los Angeles, San Francisco, San Diego, those kind of names. It just feels like it's compacted to its own meaning. So Chorus Bay kind of feels like that, but then you can take it lore-wise and break it apart. Yes. Garflin. That's just your coyote side speaking. So I'm going to actually write that down. And we spent a lot of time on the name itself, but this is an important part of this. So we don't just keep calling it Coyote Nest. Bria? Bira? Help me out with a little bit of those pronunciations. Go ahead and spell those out with those not pronunciations, translations. Some of the words sound familiar, of Dell, of course. Colo. I've heard colo before. I don't remember the context. I'm not as good at language as Quill and Seamus. And you're a bit eepy today? I'm doing good. I forgot to say I was going lurking. I had, like, last night while watching your stream, I sprinted out to grab pizza, and then I just zoned out for the rest of the night. And at some point, I was sitting in front of we were sitting in front of the computer, and I was just like, there's no more work to be done. Goodbye. It's just walked away, and I forgot to say that, so I'm very sorry. We can't even check people's profiles, so you will have to tell us to do shout. I will do that, Minty. That's the deal. I don't expect everybody that streams to get shouted out. I like to vet a little bit of people and hang out in the streams to get a vibe for them, so I know what to say. Otherwise, it's just, yeah, go follow that person. They stream too. Yeah, I don't really I like to give people context for what they would be following, right? there's thousands of streamers. So I like to shout out artists and friends. And that's what you've been doing is, so yeah, like not immediately shouting out everybody. But if you do know somebody, just message. What is this song? I've heard this one before. This is the meme song. This is the meme song. Yeah. Yeah, Distance, I see Volprius a lot. Uh, interesting. I like how they're coded. Again, I don't want to. I don't know. I like the code. I'm gonna go with Chorus Bay. Chorus Cove is too on the nose for alliteration. Plus, we already got Hermit's Haven. It's Coily Cove Grove and stuff like that. So, hi, Nervous. Well, come on in. How are you doing? See, like Nervous. You know Nervous's friend. Now you can shout out Nervous. Chorus Bay. All right. So, I was thinking earlier that the shipwrights of Chorus Bay would also be the carpenters. I think whatever style of coyote architecture is in this Chorus Bay wouldn't be too out of the extreme. Oh no, I missed the silly lone wolf. At some point, it was Quill towards the end there that had come to front. We popped into a friend's stream and they were doing song requests. And one of the songs that's about to play next popped on, and it just immediately brought Quill to the front. So they took over for a bit. And they were sitting there and they're like, I have no idea what to do. And that's something that's very interesting that happens with our system. And when we switch, we kind of get amnesia on context. Not true like amnesia, like I know where I'm at. I'm not confused on like how I got there. But if I'm like in the middle of a project, if we switch, it'll be like, I don't know what I was doing on that project. Move on. And they'll go on to something else. So I was working on something and Quill popped in, tried to jump in, but like kind of lost all motivation and like that train, that like flow that happens. And it was just like, I'm done. Go inside. I think I actually chatted with Maplebork for a bit too. Maplebork and Garflin. Hi, Maple. All right, let's get some actual productivity here done. All right, so Chorus Bay, we're going to open up on some scene we're seeing here. Oh, man, let's see. So exterior. Chorus. My God, fingers work. Probably day. Jeez, I'm forgetting formatting. I don't care. Garflin, forgive me. I'll format it later. So exterior Chorus Bay. We're coming up. We're on probably the docks, I think. kind of night. I think we might even come in on like showing that like hot Caribbean style sun. Will I format it later? Well, yeah, eventually. We have an app, like we added a mod on here. This is the one thing we've done to this. Can you work, mouse? Thank you. I think it was this one. We added, see how it actually does the formatting for us? So it works, but we need to tell it to do that. Oh, there we go, CSS classes. Was it this one, Hawk, or another one that you had? I thought it was a different one. Oh, thank you for the self-care. I'll take that now. Eventually. Not on this. This is just a brain dump. Ow, I was drinking water. Isn't it wild that we have to drink water to lube our bones? Make sure they move, the blood flows. You guys are yelling at the bot again. What did the bot do? Fun fact, your skeleton is always wet. There we go. You know what would be a fun raid message is just facts, weird facts. Like everybody comes up with a weird fact before the raid and we just bombard the streamer with it. And they're always weird like that, like super weird. Did you know you're inside your own skeleton? I have no idea, Lone Wolf. I went to art school. They didn't teach us a whole bunch of like inside anatomy because you don't draw that. Like I know some of the larger major like muscle groups, but I can't tell you the individual muscle groups because they were never relevant. Funny story about that, how to lick your own elbow. It should have been one of the first signs that I was trans. My mom said she was probably trans, if I'm being honest, but she never realized it. Her parents told her if you can kiss your own elbow, you'll gender swap. Didn't use those same terms, but she was just always talking about how she wanted to be a boy. And so immediately upon hearing that, I tried for like a week. I never got the context that that was just one of those grandpaisms, which I should have known because there was very many stories that were like that. Like, if you drink pickle juice, your veins will dry up. It's not true. I drink pickle juice all the time. And these veins, oh, I'm holding up my arms and I don't have an arm tracker. These veins right down here, so full of juice. So full of juice and spite. The hot sun beats down on the pickle juice is delicious. Let my veins shrivel. You get it, Wolfie. Because I had at some point, kind of like after HRT, just developed such a craving for pickle juice 24/7 that to get enough pickle juice, had to start making pickles. That is the true story of our pickling adventure. So full of dust. Oh no. You just slap your arm and it disintegrates. It Thanos snapped itself. The hot sun beats down on the. I think probably a whiter shot. Whoa! I really wish the hover thing didn't have that. Caffeine and focused anger. That's relatable. Spite. Oh, when you do go in for to get a blood draw, the needle lets out a sad wheeze. Oh my god. So when they do a blood test at the HRT place, they fucking slingshot the blood back into me one time. So I don't know how they did that or the physics of how these like blood draw things work. And I'm sorry ahead of time if anybody's squeamish around needles and stuff. So they do the blood draw, and on the last vial, she like doesn't seed it properly. So it starts to do the blood draw, but somehow it like lets an air burst back and it slaps the blood back in and it bruised. I don't know how this works, but I was like, she's like, oh yeah, you probably just, you'll be fine. It'll just bruise. And I was like, I'm not going to get an embolism. Am I like, there's no air blood. Like, I'm not going to have, what is that? Diver's disease, Ben's? I'm not going to get that, am I? And she's like, nah. Like, I don't trust you. Why did you do this to me? She just like slingshot the blood back into me. Okay, so it's under a vacuum. Is that how it does the draw? I've always wondered. I don't remember Unga Bunga. I'll have to get back to you later on that one. I have to look at the package. Luna takes care of all that stuff. I can't be fecked to remember pill things. I can't tell you, like, looking at the vial, I can't tell you which one's the acid reducer and which one's the titty skittle. At one point, she's just going to be handing me Benadryl and be like, oh, they changed the color. Okay, here we go. It's when the gas is dissolved in. Yeah, it was just a vial filled with my lesbian rage. It does make sense, Aquilux. Yeah, I figured that much. You wish you was a titty skittle. Is this so you get consumed? I don't. Ow! Antibiotic. That's beautiful. Can you stop? All right. We open up to see the Just as a reminder, song requests are still on and still on discount because I forgot to change the number today. you want to make people taste the rainbow? That's good. Yeah, we're talking about feminims. That's my second favorite one. Max, hi. Welcome on in, Max. How you doing, Beast? How's school been and all that? I don't keep up with you as much as I want to, but how you been? Was drawing and heard Titty Skittle laughs way too hard. Good. Thousand Finger Man. I can understand that. I can draw the same conclusions. You gonna grab some dinner? Hope you have a good rest of stream. Absolutely. Hope you enjoy the rest of your dinner and the beginning, middle, and end of your dinner as well. For an exposition final. Also, been kind of bunkered. Gotcha. Absolutely valid. It's good seeing you, though. Hope you've been well. And just waiting on your finals. We opened to see the town of Chorus Bay, a crudely constructed coast. We opened to see Chorus Bay, a crudely constructed town. Hey, welcome on in. Is that Kia? Kia Rahena? Oh, I'm so sorry. I butchered the hell out of your name. But welcome on in to the Silly Coyote. I am currently working on a world building script. Kira, hi. Oh, is this your friend Cactus? I'm just not drawing the one that just joined the Discord like 2 weeks ago. Your rogue energy order was shipped. Nice. Oh, well, welcome on in, Kiara. I feel that's what you're saying. I'm terribly sorry. My brain is melting. My heater is still on over here. And, like, I turned it off at the beginning of stream, but it's still smelting me. I am turning into a little coyote ingot. How many beach ships and watercraft make up the ports? I was just like, how would that end up happening? Through storms? No, drunkenly like floating ashore. So what I'm trying to describe is I see the city being built into this like cove, this nest, right? Let's pull up some Krita so I can sketch this. Krita, not Kurta. All right, pop up, new. 46. I know this number, 96. There we go, 4096. Matthias and I were working on getting his PNG tuber up because Matthias might stream sometimes. Okay, putting on my sex art glove. He needs some of those scarlet eyes. All right, where's my brush? So what I'm thinking is like, okay, so if you're out on the sea, you kind of see like, I kind of see the opening like this sort of thing, and the water comes around the cave. This is maybe like a mountainside. But built into the side here is like a layered, this sort of stick built thing. So I wish I knew what to look for this, but so you have layers upon layers. Let's erase all that crap. So you have like a dock out here, and the docks are all over the place. There's some shooting out this way. This is a terrible drawing, and I forgive myself for that. But we got like decks, layers and layers of these like stick-built constructions. There might be somebody's house back in here, and it's just got covered up by a towel, or not a towel, like just a little tapestry as a door. But it's all just raggedy. And I have a good idea how to draw this in my head, but I'm having a terrible time explaining it. Is this the sax man? Hell yeah. Scat man, that's it. How many beach ships? Oh, and that's what I was thinking is like, oh yeah, there's like got to be a couple of beach ships like up here that have just like somebody ran into it coming in and they were wasted.
Unacceptable!
Yeah, it is. It really is. Like, you don't go drinking and sailing. Let me tell you, those two things don't mix. No. Joseph went to high school with somebody that like had a bad accident after one of those, crashed up on a shore, was stuck there for days. Finally, we found him. Oh man, we'd never let him hear the end of it either. But like, I kind of imagine it having so many different layers and stuff, but it's all built on the water itself. So we can have like little rafts that come in and out. And like people just have their own personal raft. And that's kind of how you get around from town to town. Maybe there's few of them out here, just up on stilts. That kind of thing. That's what I'm trying to explain here. So we open up with the sun. I imagine the opening here is a lot bigger, like it goes up in here, and so the sun shines through. I think it's very funny that you guys picked the worst music for focus. Crudely constructed town built of twigs. And twig isn't the right word, but I'm having a scantily. Scrungly. That builds a word. We open to see Chorus Bay, a crudely constructed town built of scrungly driftwood. Stilts. Several layers. Several layers stack one on another. This is a terrible illustration of it. Several layers. Okay, I like that description. We open to see Chorus Bay, a crudely constructed town built of scrungly driftwood stilts. Several layers of piers stack on top of one another at random angles, taking not a single right angle in the whole place. Not making a single right angle in the whole place. Um, okay. Added a couple of more of the story building elements in there. Let's see. It's all good. Your brain is melting too. I get you. Yeah, it's the art glove is not a sex thing, but it does stay on in the bedroom. What am I using to erase that crap? Mr. Magic Eraser? Pine Sol? I don't know what you're saying. Do you think that the Scatman makes those noise like at the beginning of the song when he falls down the stairs? Yes. I think I've even seen a meme of that. Or something similar. Probably my favorite Christmas song. Skunglifying. Oh, and we're ads. Does the nest town have a crow's nest? I don't think so. See, I think the way that the coyotes kind of get away with things is they're probably not. I don't know. I'm trying to think like how many of them are in actual piracy sort of like activity. I can imagine it's kind of like marauders. Like there's an offshoot that every once in a while is like, let's just go take that ship. We're going to take that ship and share it with the town. I think there's probably some of that happens, but I don't think as a broad thing, it's not like every single coyote's a part of piracy. I think it is like of this like city of Chorus Bay, it's probably pretty notorious, but like I think the town might have some laws that everybody kind of respects. There are no right angles and there are no straight angles, which I think a straight angle is just a line. They do hate straight stuff, yeah. Triangles or nothing. Is there some is there some warning display to behave oneself? More of a well-to-do imperial port thing. Man, I don't know. Because okay, what concerns would this place have? Flooding, I imagine, but they've probably like said, okay, over the last millennia or something, the water level's only gotten up to this high. I think the sea oats aren't like. Here's where I'd redirect away from like the Caribbean style of where there were natives, like throughout the Caribbean, there were natives, but colonizers came through and added their own buildings to it. I would say that the coyotes here are probably more native styled. So they know how the land has been. Their ancestors for years and like generations have lived here. Okay, this is a pretty good Christmas song too. Or is this a Halloween song? When do you guys watch Nightmare Before Christmas? Do you watch it for Halloween or do you watch it for Christmas? Because we watched it for Halloween, but I'm thinking we might actually turn it into a Halloween thing or a Christmas thing. It's where you live, Max. Do you live? Is your library in the Coyote Coves? Do you have just a giant library behind one of these like pirates' nests? Is there a reference for Siobhan anywhere? Indeed, there is. In the abouts, underneath the video, we have the buttons. The about button has a link to my page, and all the rest of the Koyos actually too. There'd be an attacked craft ready for a call to be made. Coyotes rush from the shack. Yeah, I think that's where the trimarans come into play, because the trimarans are a fast ship. So I think it's kind of like, I think part of the reason why this image is in my head, the music is so distracting. I think one of the reasons why this like cove is underground, like how I have it where it's shaded by this like archway, part of that reason I think comes from coyote dens. So I think there's a natural inclination to like want to be hidden from above and kind of like have this nest that's hidden. I think maybe from the outside, maybe this is very hard to see as an opening. But the inside is a nice cozy thing where the lowest level is probably high enough for to block any kind of like flooding that might happen, even through storms and whatnot. I had another point that I was going to make. So I think that's where this comes from, is like coyote dens. So with the trimarans, if they're trying to get a, like, there's probably like some like yipping and yapping that happens. It yappens. So during the yappening, I think the coyotes will like gather together and try to pull focus away from this like opening, so nobody will like inherently know that it's there. Yes. Yes, I have, NJ. Yeah, they're so cute together. Yeah, so I think that's what happens, is I don't think they rush towards it, because I don't gather, like, nothing about coyote nature makes me think, oh, there's danger, let's run towards it. They're like, hey, there's danger, let's run over here, barking and yapping, which one sends an alert to all of the other trimarans in the area, and will like kind of alert everybody. It's like, hey, go back inside the hole, let's go back into the den. And anybody that would be attackers would hear all the yapping and go towards that. This stream is really helpful for you because you're actually doing some writing instead of sitting in your writer block. Yes, yes, good. That's kind of been the whole point of these World Building Wednesdays, is to not only to work on stuff ourselves, but help other people. I hope you feel influenced. And I'd actually like to hear what you have to, do you want to share what you're writing? Like, you can give us an overview. Did I draw a face? Which face? This is a pretty messed up face, but I do see it. I see this face. Hold on. See, I'll go with a big brush. I kind of see this face. Like, here's this face. And he's got some shit smug ass grin. And then there's the eye. Okay, this eye's a little messed up, let's be honest. But he's like, kind of like, he's got this like, hey girl, coming over a place later. Anna, starting in with the song request. Welcome on in. Hi, hi, hi. Are you awake, Adab? Robot. Oh, there you go. Tommy the cat. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to this one. I was commenting earlier on how everybody's adding in some very distracting music. Ow! Thanos! You know, it's random. You just heard Coyote Den and was thinking about the biological symbiotic friendships. Yeah, I love those. I think they're so cool. I'm sad that coyotes and crows don't get along. Before just picking the melanistic coyote form, I was really wanting it to be like a croyote. But yeah, I love like those symbiotic relationships. Like wolves have that with ravens, where they're kind of just buddy. But for some reason, I think it's the scavenger nature of coyotes and crows. They kind of like compete, so they're not very friendly. But badgers are. Badgers and coyotes are just friends, and they're so cute. Hey, morning there, Case. Welcome on in. How you doing, Beast? Pet, 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 pet. It looks like your husband when you're on acid. God. Honey, I'm sorry. I love you, but you need to leave right now. I'm afraid of you. Come on. Come on. There we go. It's very good. Very good face. And you're working a young adult supernatural story told in the form of the journals of two young, I don't know why I said two, of a young girl who lives in the town full of supernatural creatures, and she sees fae in the woods. She also has a problem with sleepwalking, which is why she's keeping the journals. That's awesome. That sounds like a very fun story. We don't have anything on it yet. We do have a world building section on our Discord. Feel free to jump on into the Discord or give us a follow. We do this stuff every Wednesday on Worldbuilding Wednesday. Hello, Lunar. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. How are you doing today, Beast? Valen, hi. Thank you for that follow. Not Valen for the follow. Hello, Valen, and also thank you for that follow. I'm doing okay. I need more tea, I think. And you do have a badger character. Yeah, your Dverger are very cool. I think I'm saying that right. I'm not quite initiated on them. Dverger. Ow, Catus, why? The violence is unnecessary. Kia, hi. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Beast? Welcome on in. I need more tea. I think during this next break, I think we're only on our third. Look at that, 2 hours down, and I've gotten a paragraph written. It's okay. It's okay. Things happen on their own time. Okay, I'm gonna drink the tea. Mmm. Thank you for the self-care. I'm taking a breath and I'm sitting upright, which is very strange for me. I'm usually the old crone just sitting in front of my keyboard. Something's got me erect. And how close are we to ads? About 45 minutes away. Well, I've screwed up. You heard an interesting redeem on a stream last week. Throw hands from a art streamer. How does that work then? Throw hands, like, do you punch me? Which I'm not saying no. I might set that up and not tell Seamus. So when he next time he fronts, he can like get punched. Seeing the coyote being all high energy in the videos and the badger tracking behind, right? Yeah, it's so cute. The coyote's jumping through the tunnel. It's like, hey, come on, bud, let's go, come on, we got this. And the badger's like, okay, I'm coming. And you're not feeling the best. I'm sorry, Case. Big hugs. And you're doing all right, you think? Good. I'm glad you're doing all right, you think. Luna. Are you home now? The V makes the W sound. Oh, so it's dwerger. Right, it does, doesn't it? There was another word recently learned about that with. I think it was a Dutch word or something. Dwerger. And you're doing great. Had a wonderful morning this morning. Yeah. I didn't jump into your stream. What were you doing? Violence is unnecessary. Well, that time was unnecessary, it felt. Who are you and what have you done with Shazwan? Well, I'm glad I'm notorious for a couple of different reasons. You're doing a load of dishes so you can have dinner later? Nah, nonsense. Just eat off the dirty plate. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? Big dishwasher wants you to clean your plate. Yeah, to sell more dish soap. Real shame. You're some kind of posture goblin where you tend to lay on your side legs draping over the couch, over the leg, the other leg on the couch on the other side. So the song distracted me, as well as I was thinking about like you spread eagle on the couch being like one leg over your head, the other one like draped off the back of the couch. Just the way my brain imagined that. And I think that's very funny. Here, hold on. Art is always a good distraction piece. So here's what I'm imagining on your... So you're laying here on the couch, right? And one leg is like this. Here's your head. You've got one arm behind your head, all relaxed like this. And you're just sitting here like this. One leg drooped over the edge here. And you're spread all fabulous like this. And you're like, draw me like one of your French fries. Hi, Demo. Welcome on in. How you doing, Beast? Yep. You're tempted to make a joke about violence considering the news today. Oh, no. I don't want to know right now. You have that effect on people, making them erect? Good. Good. And then you won't get, like, you don't get those flaccid handshakes because you just get a nice, firm, erect handshake. Do you work in construction? So, because you can help erect buildings? Trans girl's got the dad jokes. Do you think Joseph had dad jokes? Should I work some dad jokes into the script? I don't know why that did that. Oh, it requires the artist to draw a hand. Fun. Distracting, but fun. You know a friend who had a chicken nugget thrower? Like, for their IRL webcam? That's wild. Yes, I want to see your reference. Do you have a reference of your badger? You might get art. Arinator, yarr. Did that yarr get cut off? You just fell off the couch. Oh no. Was it because you were trying out this pose? Unicorn or Overlord? I have no idea what that is, but it sounds amazing. I know there was was there Unicorn Factory or something like that? It was terrifying. Pony Factory. Yeah, I know the post in the vent chat. I understand what you're coming from. I'm sorry you're still dealing with it. Each your script. You mean all of the fourth of a page of script, Garflin? Is that what you're asking about? Are the dad jokes a tavern given curse? I don't know. Maybe dad jokes are what causes the tavern to pick everybody. I don't know. Sariana does dad jokes, doesn't she? I'm not conscious while she's fronting, so I can't tell you. I feel like she does. I thought I heard the yarr for like half a second. Goblin posture. Not everyone, not for everyone. Consult a doctor before achieving goblin posture. See if goblin posture is right for you. Garflin, are you wanting to jump on stream and write for me right now? Is that what you're asking? This is a fun song. Goblin posture would make a great ad. Garflin, I asked you a question. I want you to make an answer. I'm certainly not getting much done. And if you do, I might take a break. Yeah, we got half an hour. Are you shirking off work right now? Are you trying to like play hooky? Squish. Mega's got such cute emotes. I gotta pop in a Mega stream once in a while. Usually by the time I ever get in there, it's like super late and I'm just like, I don't want to be awake anymore. Just for me. Garflin, are you being bad? Are you being a bad dog? All right. I'm not as enthused about making like writing as a hobby like Quill and Sariana are, but not Sariana, Sherry. Shadi. You are only the goodest boy. Are you going to be okay with your script? Are you getting your scripts done? I mean, that's not a bad quote. It's true. It's weird. Of all the sussy quotes, that's the one that got picked. Who quoted 77? Foe, gotcha. Who even said that? What game was that playing? That might have been playing Satisfactory when I was there. What was that, 35? Oh no, that must have been Seamus because there was a bunch of Seamus quotes around it. You have done a page and a half, and it's due today, basically. But working on somebody else's stuff might refresh your brain. I worry about you, boy. Um. Let me take a quick break and let you know. I think probably yes. I wouldn't mind the help. um. Yeah. Let me take a quick break. Because I need to. Anyways, I'm bursting at the seams. I've missed the last 2 breaks. So yeah. Ba ba ba. I'm going to run a quick ad, folks. But when we get back, Garflin should be here on stream, if I remember how any of this works. And it'll give us a full out extra hour to hang out and be dorks with the gay dog on the internet. I mean, the effervescent dog. All right. I will be back after these messages from Twitch's sponsors. Whew. All right. We got an hour now. Hour and a half now. Blah, 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 blah. I didn't do my red leather, yellow leather stuff this morning, so my tongue is all twisty. Garflin, where you at? You want me to just call you? Garflin, you want me to call you? What do you want me to call you? You want me to call you a good boy? Is that it? See if Discord works for me. Just tongue workout exercises. And Orchid, welcome on in. Glad you came in during the break. I'm about to pop on a guest star who has been on the stream quite often. Because my brain in writing and these songs are not combining today. Go piss, girl, your eyes are floating. I know, of all places, Siberia has a whole trans orchestra. Who would have thought, you know? Okay. I'll call you good boy. Sancho! Hello and welcome on in. How you doing, Beast? Yep. Yep. All right, there we go. I jump in here. And then pull Garflin in here. You there, boy? Hold on. Yeah, I can hear you. This is Garflin, everybody. Shout out to Garflin. Yeah. Where is the Discord reactive stuff? Garflin. Oh, it shows you as a dead tombstone. Hey, you died too? Heck yeah, same. All right, we're gonna go. There we go. Yeah, I think I forgot which one of us. Sariana was fronting that time. You can't hear them? Garflin, speak up. Thank you, Pluto. Welcome on in, by the way. And we turned the music way down. Oh. Too bad you guys can't hear that. Should be able to hear now. Just some testing for me, Garflin. Okay.
Hawk, tua, hawk, tua, hawk, tua, hawk, tua.
Oh, look. Oh, no, he got muted. Oh, that's so unfortunate. This is Garflin, everybody, a professional screenwriter and effervescent doggo on the internet. Say hi, Garflin.
Hi.
That's enough.
Greetings, hello, salutations to all.
Garflin of Twitch TV is a good friend of the stream and has been on Worldbuilding Wednesday several times. Ow! And we're totally not abusing the screenwriting talent of his.
And I'm totally not procrastinating on the script that I have to be writing for my job right now in order to be here. Also, hi, Maple. All the love.
As I ran to the restroom and was coming back with tea, I noticed that our little group chat for talking about TTRPG stuff had just exploded. I cannot wait to see what's in there.
I am so pumped. Like ever since like last night, like I've gotten like the idea of like doing more TTRPG stuff and story stuff has just been like really percolating my brain. Like I want to do stuff with you and I want to do stuff with Maple, and Mr. Squabbit contacted me and he wants to do stuff, and then there's stuff with the Real Internet Animals and they want to do stuff, and I want to do so much stuff now. Oh my gosh, I want to write everything.
Cool. I'm going to totally use that energy for my selfish needs.
I have so much energy when people want to use me. Wait, no, that came out wrong. Frick.
Yeah,
Uh,
that came out about as well as you wanted it to, I'm sure.
no,
Let's do
ignore that.
this.
Ignore that. Delete that from the VOD.
You figured out how this stream together stuff works, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Ah, blah, blah.
It said something. Okay, I'm going to block that. Microphone access is denied. Absolutely. I don't want it. I have my microphone set up perfectly. Okay, Garflin.
Wait, that's me. I'm Garflin.
Okay, you're going to be streaming here.
I'm going to be streaming.
I
I'm
think
going to be on a stream. I'm going to be on the stream of the Coyolio.
I think I sent an invite.
You did send an invite.
Okay. Ow. Who threw that? Who threw that? So does that mean we'll be able to see your screen and your screenwriting software? Or do I have to do the typing? Because I would rather do art.
Well, effectively, what this just did is now everybody who is in my community has been notified that I am now guesting on your stream.
Mhm. I've seen that.
So the algorithm now likes us. To share my screen, though, let me press a button. The
Catu's candy corn.
Chrome tab
We all got
window.
pummeled with candy corn. Let me take off my sweater real quick. I'm going deaf for a second, so don't say anything sussy. And if Garflin says something sussy, quote it and clip it. I do not know why I cannot take a shirt off or anything during stream. I could do it off stream anytime I wanted to. Take my shirt off, take my sweater off, doesn't matter. I can take it off without screwing up my glasses. On stream, every single time, glasses get shoved into the forehead and scratch the hell out of me. Also, was it really fun just now watching me? Did I get all like seizure-y? I found this very fun technique. Watch. Oh, it does not like my eye anymore. I broke it. So we've already been, Garflin, you've already been screwing around enough. I need you to be productive. We're on a clock here.
But Broadway said that he's gonna get me a service dog vest, and I kind of want it. It'd be kind of cool. It's like getting a harness, but different, I've heard. Even though I don't have a collar yet, aside from the one I normally wear.
I gotta say that you would make a better therapy dog. Service dogs have to be so attentive, to make sure that like a blind person doesn't walk out in traffic and get run over by an electric car, or any number of things. There's ones that like smell cancer, that like will notify the person. There's ones that'll do if they're like the person's about to seize. I've heard that. Oh my gosh, service dogs are so cool. Therapy dogs are pretty good too.
Darn, I've already been demoted. I just got my service dog vest, and now it's being taken away from me.
Well,
my
how
healing.
well do you take to training?
Probably not well. My attention span is very sporadic, as demonstrated by the fact that I'm here rather than doing my job.
All right, do we have your screen yet?
Technically, I am sharing a window. I just don't
Okay,
know if that
copy.
will pop up on your stream without you doing something. The
Probably
other
not.
method would be if I shared my screen not through Twitch, but through Discord, and then you popped that out, and then you had that screen going, and then used a Windows capture to capture that screen so you could see my screenwriting software.
I don't know. Probably not going to use Discord itself. I've got this little window off to the side, which is supposed to be mine. I will put yours in this window. Window capture. Oh, that's when we were doing the picture-in-picture for the web fishing while I was arting. We'll do a guest display, browser source. Hey, folks. Welcome to Twitch TV. This is a Scuff stream, as always. We are doing guest.
I'm laughing for real right now.
Garflin, are you able to hear the stream? Macaroon Raccoon just came in and did noises, and we got a random noise that was very silly. I'm laughing for real right now.
If I have the stream noises turned on, then I would hear double because I'm listening to you in Discord as well.
That's
So I
fine.
hear the
I'm okay with
noises.
that. And what size is your screen? Is it? Are you streaming it at 1080p?
I'm streaming it at whatever Twitch has me streaming it at.
Probably your browser size. Okay. Uh-huh. There we go. We have a Garflin's window. We've got my window, which will be switching over to art on my side, so it's visually interesting. Okay.
Oh, sure, because my writing isn't interesting. Oh, my feelings.
Oh, no, I never said that. That's what we're here to do, is writing. I'm just doing back interest. See, so large
Oh,
working
back
picture.
interest, ooh.
I'll give you back interest. Huh? What'd you say? I was talking.
What? Sorry? No, didn't hear you. Sorry, no.
Dennis is screaming at a hamburger.
You know, that's exactly what I do at hamburgers. I'm like, ah!
You've converted Thanos into a vegetarian. Congratulations. Google Gobble. One of us.
So
Goober Gobble. I think that's what it would be for a vegetarian, right?
What was that? Sorry?
Did I just mute you? Or did I just
me?
stun you? I think I muted you. Or did you mute yourself?
I have not muted myself.
Never mind. I muted myself. I muted the sound. Sorry, folks. I will be giving you something visually interesting to look at here in a second. And then Garflin's window will be off to the side here. Cool.
Oh my gosh, Dusky!
Hi,
Dusky.
There we go. There we go. Now we've got my art screen on the top right behind me. And yep, there we go. I'm going to switch over to this camera. Not that camera. This camera. It just jump scared everybody. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dusky. Hi. How you doing, Dusky? All right. Oh my gosh, I missed so much chat. I'm sorry, folks. I'm going to cut through half of it. Do a quick skim. If there's anything important that I'm missing, please feel free to at me and just spam me. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, Garflin the service dog. Yeah, well, we were looking for Garflin collars. Broadway. A guide dog for the blind doesn't actually pay attention to the traffic. The blind handler and companion listened for the... I didn't know that, so that's new.
I want you to know, I just opened Spotify up and I turned on the Hawktua song, and you can't hear it.
Hey, whatever you like, buddy. Emotional support chicken sounds extremely lovely, Case. Chickens are very cute. I heard one that got like excited for its owner to be here. Like it would like hear its owner's voice and come running across the farm. We never had chickens. I've always wanted them, but my neighbor had chickens and geese. No, they had chickens after we went to college. And they lasted all of like a month or something.
Okay. Now, give me the deets. Give me the spec. Give me the things.
All right. So I'll give you what I was talking about so far. So here is, do you want to hear the bullet points or what the like first paragraph was that I wrote for out of 2 hours of work?
Send me freaking everything.
Okay.
I don't want to just hear it. Like, put it in Discord. Let me copy paste it. Let me look at it. Let me stare at it. Let me lick it.
Discord it is. Bah.
Let's break it down. Let's break it down. You see, it's only when other people are around keeping me accountable that I am like any level of actually productive.
Okay, there you go. I sent it, but I'll kind of give you an overview. So on the right, what I sent you, it starts off with like my bullet pointed outline, and it was more or less a linear outline. It wasn't a story outline. It was like okay, these events happened in this order. So I think there's some time jumps that happen. What scene I was working on was one establishing what city this all takes in. This town. The of course Daniel plan. This Chorus Bay, which is like a pirate's nest. It's a coyote nest. As we talked about, you probably you heard probably most of it. But
yeah, of course, but still.
So visually, what I'm thinking is it's a pirate like esque sort of nest where it was probably not built with a whole lot of like desire for infrastructure or something. They're going to adapt. They're not going to do a whole lot of like thinking ahead of time. It's a lot of like the build as you go sort of place, kind of like stick built, which is slang for how we build houses now, but stick built as in like you would look at it, it's like that's just held together by a bunch of sticks, and I like that aesthetic. So that's what we're looking at visually, opening up on this town, then doing a small little love story between Joseph's dad and Joseph's mom being a carpenter. I was thinking she was coming in, she was going to be a shipwright, and the dad was a sailor, so he like came into the town and probably needed Joseph's mom, which neither of them have names, so we can work on that as well. Joseph's mom, being a carpenter, doesn't just build houses in this context. Is like probably like a light shipwright. So goes and like fixes boats and stuff. So I think Joseph's dad comes in on one of the trimarans or some other vessel. Who knows? Because we don't know anything about Joseph's dad, other than he's a flake, and after the summer relationship, disappears.
Okay. Let's see. We've got here. So Joseph. Joseph. Let me see right here. So pronouns for Joseph?
I think, I don't know. So here's the thing about Joseph is me, but like before that, like before death and coming back to the silly coyote. So I don't want to erase the transness of it. But I don't know. So I think in this first part of the story, if somebody's referring to Joseph, he, him.
So does the transness come in while Joseph is alive or after Joseph is dead?
Yeah, alive. It starts peeking in around later. So this first chapter is about like Joseph's life in Chorus Bay. afterwards, which I did send you the full thing, so
Yeah,
he worked on the
I see it.
docks, learned shape-shifting magic, becomes an escort. All of that happens before leaving Escort Bay. The trans stuff, I think it's happening sprinkled in there, but it's like the awakening portion of it. It's like the I'm starting to realize that I'm this, and really when the transness, like the identifying it, comes much later in life, like it did for myself. So it's going to be after it says adventures out. That all of that is the first not chapter, not like episode or something. It's that first entry into the saga of Joseph.
I see. So let's see. So, one of the things that I'm very interested in, based on how we're starting things out. So basically, this isn't an well, you said this is an episode so for structural purposes, would all of this be exposition? Um, for instance, one of the things that if we're breaking this down story wise, because you it sounds like you don't want it to just be like, do you want it to sort of be like some of the other origin stories, or well, hold on, Sariana's origin story was one way. It was very much uncertain. It had a very unique structure to it,
Mm-hmm.
so that was kind of non-linear, but also a revelation of the story. Then you've got Seamus, more of a linear story.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't, which was just he got eaten by a whale. I don't think Seamus has actually had a script yet.
He's actually worked out a lot more than I.
Oh, okay. So Seamus does have a script.
Not fully. A lot more of the outline. I think he's got his full story figured out from beginning to end. Whereas like the part of the adventuring portion, like in that like later portion of Joseph's life, I don't have any of that figured out. Like I know a wind up is like wound up with a couple of partners, and the partners are named. We're adventuring together, and it's like a classic like D&D style adventure. But those stories aren't figured out. And like even the details of the death are very, very fuzzy still. But Seamus has like from beginning to end.
So let's see. So let's start in story beat mode, one of my new favorite modes in Final Draft. So we'll kind of have all of this here. Blah, blah, blah. Let's cut it in half, actually. We'll have this be, we'll have childhood here, blah, blah, blah. Then we'll have, when did he start working the docks?
Would
that be adolescence or adulthood?
I think kind of bridged the gap a little bit on those, like maybe started working, I would say probably about 15-ish. Definitely.
He's cat now.
You are a cat now, TVBP. Welcome on in. Hi. I think it bridges the gap. So I think it does start early on, about around like 15, and then like the shape-shifting knowledge and like that learning curve of the shape-shifting probably happened overlapping the dock work, and like later of like the escort stuff, just to avoid a questionable content, that happens after 18.
Okie dokie. So that means that this needs to be ordered. So let's see. Learning. Oh, get back here. So adolescence. So we've got childhood, adolescence. Then we'll put this one at, let's say, adulthood.
I'm going to address a couple of questions. Naval Architect probably is way too fancy of a title for what I'm thinking as like coyotes. I don't think there's like a whole lot of like, at least in Chorus Bay, I think it's very scrappy and very not tribal, I wouldn't say, but like where there's not a whole lot of infrastructure, there's not a whole lot of like, if you said Coyote Navy, people would laugh. I think that's where I'm coming from. Even if they've lived their entire life on the sea, I don't think there's that like vibe of having an official navy. Yeah, so shipwright still kind of feels right, even though it's like kind of just like the woodworker, right? Yeah, you get it. You get it. Wisdom over an intelligence in D&D terms? Maybe. I guess so. Kind of forgetting what those overlaps are. Dalton, hi, welcome on in. Hi. How are you doing, Dalton? Welcome on in, you hisser. Boat build good person. Yeah, that's a great name for a title. You wish you had brains? Well, Quill doesn't. I think it's quote 21. And Quill does well enough without them. Certainly more than me. I say that, and then Quill's not able to, like... Quill's just as distractible as me.
Just doing everything in blue. Let's see.
Just different shades of blue. Do you
Yes.
color code them in, like, how the tone of the stream... Like, not stream. I read the word stream when I looked over at Stream Together. In terms of, like, how the scene is feeling, like a mood board. Do you ever mood board your stuff?
Generally, if I'm doing it, like the story or what I'm trying to do will take on certain colors or hues in my head.
Mm-hmm.
I think I went with blue partially because like the theme has a bit of nauticalness, partially because blue is a color that I kind of associate weirdly with you a little bit.
I can't imagine why. It looks down at my nameplate.
Yeah. So this is more thematic style. And I just thought it would look cool. It's like it felt a vibe. I felt the vibe. Okay, I was vibing.
I was just curious about your workflow. And Dalton, you could be better. I'm sorry to hear that you're not doing spectacular because you're a spectacular snoodle, and you should feel spectacular. But it's good seeing you. I hope you feel better very soon. And you're hissing at the top of your game. No. Well, fair enough.
Let's pop that there. I need to shrink some of these.
Foe gets it. Yeah, that's kind of it. It's like the, hey, we know this works. Like, I think there are master craftspeople within Coyote Nations, but there's a tendency to like not exactly value. I think there's a thrifty value. There's a value for thriftiness. And when you put a lot of effort and a lot of tools into making something, it kind of feels more tedious to the coyotes. And this goes along with my very own mentality. Very scrappy.
Scrappy.
Oh my gosh. Look at those bouncers. They're bouncing. You guys are bouncing. What is that person's name? Meloob? What's the Meloob? Meloobine. That's so funny. It's my lube. My lube 1.
Okay.
I get what you're saying, Broadway. I think kind of just the term itself is kind of like, it feels bloated. Like, and I going back to that, like that, what I was saying about the coyotes wanting like kind of more efficiency than anything. The only thing that's coming to mind with it is like how for those gun enthusiasts out there, like there are over the top engineered guns, and then there's like the AK-47, which is it's just stamped metal. And it's got a couple of moving parts, and it just works. It just works better than a Skyrim game. It just works. A Bethesda game is what I meant to say. And it kind of works in weird ways better. So that's what I was thinking of, like the Coyote nature is kind of like, just get something done. It doesn't need to be over the top engineered. The Brazilian equivalent of handmade guns. Yes. I love those. I love those like scrap gun stuff. But no, like kind of like in the same vein of in terms of scrappiness, like the things that are just put together. I think if I knew Cars better, I would have related it to Cars and how you could have like old cars that are just thrown together, and they barely have any moving parts in them. And then newer cars have a lot of moving parts in them. Like a Volvo, like they have like a seal cover on the top of them. That like prevents you from like working on your own car because it's I think they're just trying to get money, but also because it's like a warning to the over the top thing, and like it's over engineered almost. Again, I don't know cars, so I might be blowing it out my ass, but I like the idea, like, less moving parts is a Coyote's nature, at least in the case of Chorus Bay here. It's incredible how the AK-47 is like a stereotype used for the bad guy's gun. I don't know. I think it's a trans gun for me. Is Songbutt getting muted? Songs are very low right now. I turned it down so we didn't have to compete between my voice, Garflin's voice, the sounds, and then music. But there we go. That's a happy balance, it looks like. Filling in the gaps on the quiet times. Any questions from you, Garflin? I'm still trying to pull up the window where I can see you. What you're working on.
So one of the things is you almost for something like this, the structure is probably what we need to decide first.
Ah, yes.
And like admittedly, Seriana's, we did adapt as we went along, and that's totally fine. Things can be like that.
Yeah.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But we had a basic structure in that we had the structure of, okay, we're going to start here. Here's our premise. It's going to be telling some stories, and we're going to go like that. And then the stories led us into more things and more things, because we had the theme of, okay, throughout the piece, she is going to try, she is partially lying and she doesn't know where to come from, and we did discover like more about how that came about and how that visualized over the course of the story. Here, things aren't quite as what's the word, cerebral.
Yeah.
If it's just more of like, this is an actual, like a film script, you're telling a movie. So we want to maybe hit some of our big points. One of the things we'll also need to decide is what beats are important to hit. Such as the story itself. The structure is basically blah 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 blah. It is the story of your death / rebirth, I think.
Well, as far as the end of Joseph's story is like, okay, like Quill's life, like Quill had the afterlife portion of their story. I don't have that. I'm just like, Joseph died, woke up in the Silly Coyote. I don't think there's an in-between there. I don't have an interest in those stories. We might come up with something later. And it's just one of those moments of like a repressed memory of like oh my God, that's right, this happened. But Quill's whole story goes from like this cowboy arc, then the afterlife spiritual arc, and then the Silly Coyote. So I just skip over the afterlife portion. Whereas like, and Seamus doesn't have it as far as I know. And Seriana's story, she doesn't have it because she doesn't know where she came from to begin with. For the beats that I want to hit, we're not going for this portion of the story, not going to the end. Because I think there's a lot of misadventures that I would like to put in there during the adventuring stage, but I don't know what those look like yet. So this is going to be until Joseph, like life in Chorus Bay.
So, okay, so this story is the story of Life in Chorus Bay. So basically, we're not worried about these 3 cards down here, adulthood, death, rebirth. We are only worried about, like, the ending is effectively adventure out. Is that what we're going with?
Yeah. Yeah. And I think since it's not so cerebral, I think it is a story. So very linear in process. I think there's some jumping around that happens. Just because I'm not sure how much early childhood story there is yet. We might discover something. So the first scene we see, the first collection of scenes we see, is the love story between the parents.
Let's see. How do I want to save this? I don't remember where I saved Sariana's story. Got it saved, but where?
Let me address the audience. Raichu calls her my lube bean too. That's so funny. Sunflower dog, gotta go. Your phone is about to die. Okay, bye, Kay. Sorry, I missed you. The equivalent of Brazilian handmade guns, the equivalent, Al Qaeda and the drug cartels and stuff like that. Song. Fun fact: the AK-47 is on the flag for Mozambique. I didn't know that. I might have known that actually. I can kind of visualize it.
Okay.
And you'll probably see 2 letters, but that's the flag. That's the flag of Mozambique. Foe added themselves. You can mathematically prove a correlation between trans identity and the SKS rifle. In this lecture, actually, I would be very intrigued. I love that kind of stuff of like here's 2 unrelated things, but are they really related?
I hope I didn't mean anything like Siobhan being super sweeper kawaii and ooh.
I don't know what part of you makes you think that I would ever be kawaii and ooh.
You're so kawaii.
I'm gonna bite the dog. I'm gonna bite the dog. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna do it.
My ear. Fuck. Ow.
What the hell? How do you even work this thing? Jump scare.
You're right. You're so right. You are definitely not kawaii.
The
I had to put it into words, though, I would probably say that you are a Skibbity Sigma PogChamp coming in with that Lizzie Dune
all right, that's all
baby
we have
bomb
time, folks,
acting.
for. Bye, Garflin. It was good seeing you. I loved hanging out with you, but I like just having you on a quick mute button. Fo, you bring up another interesting point.
You are the cutest. Oh, mom.
Thank you for the bits and the compliments, Angel Boy. Fo, you bring up the right to repair, which the farmers were upset over the green deer. Yeah, big advocate for right to repair. Myself, I think a lot of coyotes would be. That like the idea feels very alien to me. So I would assume that like coyotes, at least in this, I'm going to up the volume that you could actually abuse us, the
For
TTS.
Garflin, watch out. Siobhan is nom nom nipply IRL.
I don't think Garflin could hear you, so I'm laughing at something without context. It's fine. It's fine. Just Angel Boy. You know how it be.
I hated that character got used last night. I hated it so much.
Oh, yeah. Not gonna listen to that song. Thank you, though. It was just a fart rendition. I'm not a fan of farts.
Yeah. Little different. Okay. So, let's lock in. So, Ababois. Let's say, So we have a brief scene, and then we've got, Give me a sec. I'm thinking of something. What we also need is a theme.
Okay, describe theme to me, just so we're on the same page, literally.
No, frick you. I explained nothing. I quit. Close the stream.
I don't.
No.
I don't feel like I said anything wrong that time.
No, but so theme, it's like generally in screenwriting, there's let's call it the spine of the story.
Mm-hmm.
So in this case, well, no, the spine of the story would actually be part of the structure, but a heart of the story, what is the emotional impetus that we're trying to capture?
Gotcha.
What is sort of like, if there was a message to come across from this, what would it be? A story doesn't always have to have an overt message like sharing is caring. Frick you.
Sure.
But there has to be some kind of emotional unity or identity that we're sort of like basing it around, especially if we're going to be telling a completely linear story. Like or at least there has to be some emotional notes to hit around. For instance, when we had the story of the golden whale, our structure was built around the fact that people are telling stories about this man, and almost like there was a unity in how they were told, in like the unreliance of narration. It's not something that needed to be defined. Seriano's had an emotional through line as well. Here, what is the emotional through line that we're working with? And theoretically, something that I'm possibly getting is, if we're based on these story points, something that could theoretically work is if we start over here in childhood. I don't know. Can people see my mouse moving around? Do people see that?
Yeah. Yeah, and I've got you nice and big on the screen, so most people should be able to read. It's a little bit small in terms of how mobile users would be able to see it. I think I might be able to squeeze out more screen real estate, but you're going to get one of your blue card will get blocked if I do too much.
Yeah, but well, I can just do this myself.
Yeah. Okay. So there you go. And I'll transition to make your screen nice and big.
So what we're working with effectively is, so let's pitch some ideas. Let's do some pitching. Let's pitch up in here.
You be the pitcher, I'm the catcher.
So from the childhood, it seems that we've got the mother who is in the town, and we've got the father who was he came in, they got busy, he left.
Yeah, he came in, came on, then came out.
I'm
not happy with that phrasing either.
But you're also ending on a note of you adventuring out.
Yeah.
Which is an interesting parallel symmetry.
Not one that I considered.
There could be something there in the nature of permanence versus transience, which could also theoretically connect to other themes later.
Like transgender.
Yes, like transgender. Like shape-shifting.
I'll be here all week, folks.
So the mother, she is a carpenter. She builds ships, she builds houses, she builds things that last. What if she was sort of a very structured individual? If you're going to be doing a carpenter, it's a lot of math, it's a lot of calculations. You have to know how to make things solid and stable, and they'll last a long time. A house doesn't usually become a ship, or a ship doesn't usually become a house.
Not on a good day.
Not on a good day. But over here into the early adulthood, or across her child's journey, effectively, is the child starts out one way. She made this child, effectively. If we're going for like a theme here, she made this child, and the child starts out one way, and maybe she's very used to the child being a certain way. Like,
then
you know,
adulthood hit, or teenagers hit.
Yeah, and then teenagers hit, and she's got to adjust to that. So it's like she's got this child. The child, he's a dock worker. He's helping her make things, tie ropes don't change. Ideally, ropes are also something meant to last. Nice, sturdy, stable. But then it's like the child is starting to learn things that are completely alien to her, things that, like magic. It's a shape-shifting magic. This is something that I don't know if she's familiar with magic. Maybe she is. Well, maybe she isn't, so she doesn't know how to handle it. But, you know, if it's something in Coyote society, people know it. Or maybe she is skilled at shape-shifting magic, but it's not something that she likes to talk about because it doesn't fit with her theme. So, well, we'll dive into that later. So Joseph starts to change, starts to learn magic, starts to embrace the trans thing. Maybe then over here we have starting to embrace the not a dock worker, but a dock worker over here. That's something that can be really, really hard for a mom. Like especially, it's like, you know, the parents of, you know, sex workers, there's a lot of adjusting there for them as well. So she's having to deal with all of this change.
And one thing to note, coyotes hate change. Coyotes are extremely adaptable, but they don't like to. They don't like change. So I feel that's very accurate. I myself also don't like a whole lot of change, but I also don't like to feel like I'm chained down. So I think there's like, it's a coming of age story, right? This is like it's the story of what happened, but it's also like the relationship between the mom and the future daughter. Like I've didn't grow up with a whole lot of like family drama with my mom, and didn't grow up with the dad, so those parallels worked. But I've always liked stories where there was some conflict between the parents, especially if the parents and the kid are both trying to do well for each other and they mean well, but like, you know, we said it earlier, if you love it, let it go. Kind of in that same vein of, okay, she likes structure. She likes building things nice and stable and for it to be lasting a long time, as you brought up. And here's this dork of a kid that is trying all sorts of things that are all over the place. Okay, yeah, you got a job. Good job. And then like starts learning this magic, which is change. And on top of that, it's shape changing magic. So me, I'd probably use shape-changing magic for mischief. Probably getting in trouble a lot. But trying to, that element of trying to spread one's wings and having the mother bird, metaphorically, being so very like restrictive, and maybe like Chorus Bay isn't a big enough place for Joseph to spread those wings.
I have a weird visual idea.
Lay it on me, buddy.
And I want to kind of pitch it. Okay? Also, Thanos, don't throw things at me. You can't throw things at me while I'm up here. I'm invincible right now. Frick you. But okay. Here is my thought. Here's my thought. Here's my brain parts. What if, like, a visual image I'm having, that based on something that I said earlier, you've got the mom, and let's say that she literally has the mentality at some point. She does point out, it's like, a house is a house and a boat is a boat. A house doesn't become a boat, or vice versa. Things are what they are.
Yeah, and I'm probably sure that like Joseph has the same humor style as me, so probably would have made that same joke of like, got a good day.
So what if, let's say, let's say, as the conflict rises across the story between the mom, like it almost this story, it feels partially like Joseph's story, but also partially like Joseph's mom's story, honestly.
Especially with the way it's introed. It shows her life as much as anything. So this first chapter almost feels like the mom's story. Even though Joseph's the main character, it does feel like it's the mom's story of the coming of age. Oh no, Diggy! Hi Diggy, by the way. Welcome on in. How you doing, Beast? I will refund you. The dog went inside. So I gotta... Unless Luna, you're listening and you can pet the IRL doggo for me. It's just not as... I'll let you do that one for free. Let me disable that too.
What if we structure it almost like that metaphor actually comes in the story, and in the early adulthood, there's like this moment of tension, there's this moment of conflict, there's this moment where the mom just really, really wants to contain Joseph, just wants Joseph to, like, she doesn't want Joseph to leave like Joseph's father left her. She doesn't want to lose her child, but she can see that the child is changing. The child is struggling in this town. She starts to know that this town might not feel right for Joseph. It could even be that over the course of the story, Joseph gets in trouble because of the not work or the love magic or the shape shifting. Joseph has started to make enemies in town because of
Mm-hmm.
one thing or another. Maybe it's things they did, maybe it's people's perceptions, such as so it's like the town's partially there's almost a danger that forms to where it feel but like there's Joseph kind of wants to leave and go out and spread his wings, but also doesn't want to leave because maybe he's formed these connections here through love magic or through being an escort, or also his mom's still here, so mom is struggling. She realizes that she struggles here. I'm not wording it 100% correct, but the idea I have is at some point she does realize that Joseph has to leave. So one morning Joseph sort of wakes up and his mom is there and she takes him out and she has crafted a houseboat. Like actually it looks like a house that has been converted into a boat. It's kind of got that aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not. It's sort of like a visual image of in defiance of a house is a house and a boat is a boat. So since she knows he needs to leave and he needs to go out and he needs to spread his wings and be himself, she makes him a representation of her acceptance and almost a representation of she's built him something to where it's almost like she can take care of him even when he's not there. He'll be exploring the boat side, but he'll also have a home that she crafted. So it's almost like she's still mothering him through the structure itself. And
Mm-hmm.
maybe on the boat, she not only includes like the necessities to be the mom, but also she includes maybe some girly things, maybe a dress that she saw Joseph looking at.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like an acceptance of both the fact that he needs to leave and she wants to go with him in a sense, but also an acceptance, but also an acknowledgement that no matter what you are, whether you take, maybe she's got a drawer of male clothes and a drawer of female clothes,
Mm-hmm.
to say no matter what you are or what you wear or where you are, I will still love you. So we kind of have that as like a final sort of image of this particular thingy. What are your
timed
thoughts?
I timed that scan way wrong. I
Oh,
had my head down, so
sorry.
it wasn't tracking. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna wiggle my ears. I saw it going across, and I was like trying to wiggle. The scan goes by, and then I wiggle. Thank you for that. I love all of that. I want to twist a little bit of it. It is about independence, though. I think, and this is something that makes a lot of sense to me as a person as well. I think that Joseph tries to take some of the knowledge from the mom's carpentry skill and actually build that houseboat. And like, it's that moment of like, I am listening to you. Um, and I hear what you have to say, but I'm still going to do my own thing. So builds that houseboat. Now, where I think it's still like maybe this is a secret project of Joseph's that's like trying to be building and like over the time. And Joseph thinks it's like this, okay, one of these days I'm going to get out of here. And the mom's always pushing back. But that moment of acceptance is when there is like that dress or something on the houseboat. The mom had found it, dropped it off. And like, I know what you were doing. I don't necessarily like it, but there's a lot of the silent communication that happens because I think I still have on there's a drama moment. There's something that happens at home because I try to be a nice person, but I'm also very problematic I run up against people all the time and tend to fight more than flight. So I think there's still the drama. I still think that's true to the initial like breakdown of the story and what feels right to me in the story. But I like what you have to say, and I think that makes a lot of sense for the theme of it. What do you think about the change that this is actually something Joseph built? Because I myself also do a bit of carpentry. I built the door on our office.
Ooh, what if it was in between? Joseph is building it, but shipwriting is hard.
Mhm.
So what if he's building it, but maybe at one point his mom comes in and like adds her touches, like maybe it, like before it looked like an okay houseboat, or maybe it had some problems,
Yeah.
and she comes in and like actually makes it functional. Or theoretically, if we go with the danger aspect, what if Joseph made some enemies um in the town through any of the number of ways that Joseph would make enemies: fighting, shape-shifting, love magic, scorned lovers, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And people had came in and they
Go
like
on.
wrecked the houseboat, or not just the houseboat, they wrecked Joseph's and his mom's house and their whole area together.
Hmm.
So it's like Joseph so the house is broken into, things are thrashed, the boat is damaged. So Joseph is upset and the mom is upset. And there's a moment where like there's like anger between Joseph. He's angry at the people, like the scorned lovers or the whatevers who came and did this, and wants to go fight them and hurt them real bad. But he's also a little angry at himself because he made it happen.
Mm-hmm.
But also he doesn't want to admit it, so he gets angry at his mom, who's both angry and worried at the fact that this happened, and sort of blames him for this happening, but also it's like it's not my fault. So that's a theoretical possibility if something like that happened, or it could be more subtle if we don't want to go with the enemy's angle.
Right.
And it's sorry, I'm spouting things. I'm
Yeah.
like just brainstorming.
And that's completely valid. I do want to take a moment. I didn't hear this redeem go off. Monster Club has provided us both with self-care. So take a moment
Aww.
to stretch, take a breath, take some water. You guys hear it too, right?
Okay.
This and more at Garflin's stream. It's completely family friendly.
Okay. Hydrated and stretched. So let's see. A lot of theoreticals.
Mm-hmm. So I'm going to push back on the enemy aspect, even though I'm probably very good at making enemies. I would have to say that I like a little bit maybe the scorned lover aspect, but I don't think it comes to damaging the home, because as we're designing these stories, we're trying to design them where they're all wholly kind of unique in a way. And that's kind of exactly what happens with Quill's story. So Quill, which this is the only part that they got out so far, they were born on a ranch. They're not good at the ranch, and they like one day they realize that the ranch has been kind of extorted by bandits, and Quill takes it into their own hands, or Joshua takes it into their own hands to go and try to fight back against the bandits. And it causes the mother to be like, no, you got to leave. You got to get out of here. Takes the care package and leaves. So there's that one parallel, as well as Joseph comes back and realizes that the bandits have just gotten worse, and they've been bullying the house and the ranch and stuff that they grew up on. So like it was their own actions that one made the mother be like, no, you got to leave, sort of thing. And I think, yeah, in that case it was like the bandits took to bullying the ranchers for that reason. I'm trying to remember the exact parallels that I was thinking about when you were talking, but kind of like I think the enemies rubs up a little bit too close to that part of Quill's story. I do think that I make enemies, but I think that's like the from day one sort of thing, as opposed to something that's brand new and part of change. Let's see.
Oh. Well, yeah, you're right. That is a little too similar. The only thing that could be different if it wasn't many enemies, but a single enemy, who came and did the thing himself. You want to go the enemy route, but if you don't want to go the enemy route, well, there is a potential. It's like there's a powerful Yote, or theoretically, maybe the mentor. Technically, the mentor who taught shape change magic,
Yeah.
started to also kind of get horny. And like wants to maybe contain, but he's like a powerful magic user if you want to go that way. But that is an option for an enemy. But without an enemy, what is something else that could be done?
So I think there just tends to be more drama in this sort of story of like, there's something about the interaction between Joseph and the mom. I think the story there doesn't have to have a third player. I think it's just the drama between the two of them. Joseph's doing all these things to expand their wings, and the mom comes across like and is like, no, I want, like, trying to push the wings back in, like, in a hug. And it's like it's meant to be an affection thing, but it's like, hey, look, you're like cramping my style, mom. And I think there's some like drama that happens, and I think Joseph's attitude has like that abrasive quality of where was I going with this? Brain has the abrasive quality of like not quite learning how to work with other people. Very headstrong, and hot-headed. And that's, I think, also overarching with Joseph's story, has to kind of learn how to cope with and like listen to people, because admittedly that's something I had to learn too. So you think that's kind of like getting to what you're thinking?
That could absolutely no. I like it. Just trying to figure out all the bits and bobs.
Let's see what audience has to say. There's a couple of good comments here. Is Angel Boy Dark says, is there a fight of expectation of the type of lifestyles your mom, or the path of how to be successful that is being tossed aside in their view, as opposed to they're figuring out the realities of how they can thrive? Let me try to read that again.
Yeah, I had the same thing.
Is there a fight of expectation? Nikolai, hello. Welcome on in. How you doing, Beast?
I think what they're trying to say is the mom, like, does the mom have a plan for how the kid's supposed to turn out that's being butted against by the child? Or does the mom have expectations of how to make a child successful and the child's not meeting those. And they're figuring out how to mesh that. I mean, it's all there's also part of how what is the character of the mom per se, because right now I'm kind of imagining her as like I'm imagining her as like a larger woman. She likes things to be what they are. She builds things, houses to keep you safe. But like,
So there are elements
how
where
mean is she?
how mean? I don't.
Well,
So
like,
go ahead.
Like, how much is she? If she is the antagonist, well, it depends on the structure. Because there's technically in this story, there are arguments to be made for her as a protagonist and an antagonist. That doesn't necessarily mean she's the main character,
Right.
but it means is she the force working towards a goal or against a goal? Which if it starts on her, there's an argument to be made for her. And but if it quick cuts to the child and her interactions, there's an argument to be made as an antagonist. So there's the stereotypical King Triton from Little Mermaid. He's like, you will not go upon to the shore, destroys all of your stuff, blah, 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 blah. That's one way of playing her, which is valid, to where it's like, is she the type that is marching out into the streets, sees her son about to go into an alleyway with some dude, and just goes into the alleyway, kicks down a door, grabs child, and like walks away under her arm? Or is it like, does she watch and if she were to see like the child if she would see Joseph go into that alleyway, like what would her reaction be? Does she barge in, grab him? Does she like try to figure out how to fix this at home while giving him that space, but also just very disappointed, and she doesn't like, does she take it out on him when he gets home? Or does she just try to fix things directly or indirectly? What is her method of trying to fix the situation?
That's a good question, and I think one we'll have to take a sip of water and stretch and stuff. Provided by the angel boy Dark, who casts self care on us.
Another self care. Okay. Which, admittedly, I have been sitting down for quite a while as I've been working on script stuff.
Yeah. Ooh. Angel Boy has raised a glass and toasted to the crowd. Share a positivity with your fellow adventurer. Oh, that's the description. To you, chat. You happy or you horny bastards? Yeah. Thank you, Angel Boy, for that. And Angel Boy says, you think Joseph and Mom were talking, making the boat together, and they turned it into a home part, and he takes the love pieces from her and adds them to the home. Let's see. Maybe not at first. I still think that there's a secret project, right? The one that's like Joseph's trying to like get these back. Welcome back, Case. Try to get like his own footing. Trying to get his own footing and taking the element from his mom of one, the idea of a houseboat. Any neurodivergent person can kind of have those moments of like the maybe it's not initially an idea, but it's like a confusion in the brain. The brain takes an idea and it goes wild. So when somebody says like, it's you either have a house or you have a boat. You don't want your house in the ocean and you don't want your boat on in your house. Or like she says something like that, which we'll work on. And Joseph is just like, what about a houseboat? In like his head. And so like I think maybe there's a moment where Joseph's like sitting there and like just sitting and thinking, and like all of a sudden it's like, why don't I just build a houseboat? And starts this as a secret project because one have like myself has had weird pushback from parents on like things that it's like I don't know where I'm allowed to step, so I'm going to do it in secret and I'm going to do it anyways. And I think that's very Joseph's style of things. But I think there could be a moment of like this compromise of like maybe the mom does know Joseph's doing this. I never answered your question, by the way, and I'll get to that in a moment. What does the mom do if catches Joseph doing something incorrect or what she might want to push back against? I think the mom, one, there's no drama if she doesn't try to take direct action. But there's also, like, I hated that about the dad in King Titan. I hated that about him. He's such a prick. It's like, I'm going to fix your problem. And that is something that I've seen a lot of in coming of age stories, is the parents are just over the top. And I kind of want to go against the grain on that. At the same time, I do like the drama. So how do we introduce drama while not having the stereotypical parent thing? Because I want the mom to be sympathetic and understand from her side of things. Oh my God, we got a raid from Doomsday Pariah. Dooms.
Doomsday! Hi, Doom!
Garflin's soul has been completed.
Oh my goodness!
Good.
My soul! Is that why I'm a puppet now? Because Doomsday stole my soul?
No, that was because we stole your soul and put it in the puppet.
Oh, okay. So
I think
I have so many souls right now.
we've split your soul into many phylacteries. Hello, Raiders. Welcome on into the Silly Coyote. I am Siobhan of the Coyoli, a plural system of multidisciplined artists. Most of the time, we're working on character illustrations, animations, 3D modeling, etc., etc. But today is Worldbuilding Wednesday. I'm sitting here with Garflin talking about my character story from the past. Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous. If you'd like to say hello in chat, I'd love to hear about your day. All right, that's enough canned phrasing. I want to say hello to people. Poopy the Skunk, thank you, a great name. Hello and welcome on in. Doom's Pariah, thank you so much for the raid. If you need a raid and fade, I get it. I understand it. Take care of yourself. Thanks for coming on in earlier, by the way. And Shoshok, is it Shoshok? Shoshok? That's a cool name, actually. I really like it. Welcome on in. You'll have to show shocks. Oh, okay. Cool. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, you got the wiggler. Were you asking a question, Garflin, before I really interrupted? I don't remember.
I was listening and agreeing that I don't want her to be stereotypical, traditional, unnuanced. There's something to be said for the unnuanced, in that it is effective and it is easy, but I think we can do better.
Yeah. Welcome on in, Drummer. Hello, it's good to see you again. Why does the model and name change? Well, because the person's streaming changes. We all share a mind and body, but we all have different personalities, likes, preferences, and stuff like that, because we are a plural system. Plural. I think that command works. Well, hi, I'm Siobhan. Which I think there's another command for that. I think that worked. I had to go between two windows. Yeah, that one worked. Hi. I hope that answers your question. If you have any questions, feel free to hit us up, because we're not shy about it. It's just a weird experience of life. Go scrolling back up to the top. Fo had an idea earlier. Angel Boy had Joseph stole things. Probably. I do like stealing things. Mom turned a blind eye, and then confrontation of argument and sign of it's okay. Ooh, so this is an interesting element. If Joseph steals something, what happens? I think I like the idea of the mom be like, listen, I know you took that thing. Why did you do that? I have stuff I could provide for you. It's like, no, Mom, I want to do my own thing. And maybe that causes the drama of, like, it causes like the pushback of like well, you can do everything on your own then. Goodbye, get out of my house. I don't know. Something like that could happen. I do think, actually, the way that Angel Boy had brought that up, it made me realize how, to answer your question from earlier, I do think that she's more of a wait to talk about it sort of person. I do think she's like loud. I think Joseph and the mom, which, do we have any names for the mom? Like, I forgot to turn on the suggest a name thing. But like the idea that the mom and Joseph are constantly fighting and yelling and screaming and probably even throwing and breaking things, I think that happens a lot. And it's not necessarily that stereotype of like no, you're going to do what I say. It's that both sides, and this is a relatable thing, I think, of both sides like trying to get their point of view across, but not knowing how to communicate. And things get broken along the way. And Fo had said earlier, it also sounded like many of the residents of Chorus Bay are more on the conflict avoidance side. That is true too. I think that's just coyote nature of like the direct confrontation and confronting somebody isn't necessarily coyote nature. And Nikolai said, to be honest, just from a professionals professions her family seems to hold, she seems to be rather blunt in a lot of things, like a hammer, but definitely could be seen as mean. Just because we're talking about something else earlier. Same question, but like I think that answer was to a story. House was built on foundation of rocks. You can't.
I have a question.
Yeah.
The story. Do we want dialogue?
Ooh.
Because I've been getting a sense. I've been getting a sense this whole time, a little bit, of like how to portray it if it was all images and no talking.
Mm-hmm. I'm liking this. It's easier to animate if you don't have the lip sync.
But I have like part of it is just a style I sensed and ways to portray. And I've been visualizing ways to portray things without talking this whole time. It's like it was like an instinct I got that something in this story would utilize that, like that things like a lot of things being said unspoken,
Mm-hmm.
like like even almost it's symbolic of the lack of communication in a way, or the idea that no one's hearing anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Almost it's just it maybe it's thematic, maybe it's just stylistic, but something about the story just kind of spoke to me from that angle.
I think that's actually
And
pretty astute of you because I do like visuals a lot more than talking. I know I've been yapping for what, 3-4 hours, something like that now. Oh no, there's a scan. Oh no, God, oh no.
oh no! Oh wait, it doesn't actually bother me.
No,
Ha
also,
ha.
I don't think it would be like even if we put you in the same scene that gets the scan, I don't think it would. Your like thing might flash color because Discord Reactive doesn't do the bounce or anything like that. So there's no movement on your side. You just flash.
I am immune to all of their shenanigans. Nobody can touch me up here. I am invincible. I can
Uh,
do anything I want up here, and nobody can abuse me.
Angel boy. I'm trying to kick through some of the chat that we missed because right about that time I was reading through things, we got raided. Fo asks, is part of the mom catching Joseph noticing her tools missing? I have been known to steal tools, not intentionally, but because I forget to put things back. Clover, hi! Welcome on in. How you beast doing? I do. Also, but being put back differently. I think that's probably the case too. Definitely have done that growing up. I thought that was more of like Seamus's style, but I probably could be just easily seen doing the same thing. You have an arch nemesis for no reason. Yeah, that's fair. I would love to have a Moriarty. Garflin, do you want to be my Moriarty?
What would I need to do?
Do elaborate planning to foil me. No, I try to foil you, but you try to set up elaborate things like stealing the crown jewels. I don't know, terrorize England.
Yeah, I want to be Moriarty. I love elaborate plans. It's one of the reasons I like writing mysteries. I like one of the things I actually like about writing is the fact that it's just elaborate planning. The entire process of writing a script is basically like you've got everything on a cork board, you've got strings, and you're piecing everything together. And what I like about mysteries is like it's the challenge mode because you're doing it all in a way so that you're like masterminding a plan, but you're also trying to manage an audience expectations, and you're trying to like manage the control of information so that only little bits come out, and you have to figure out how everything pieces together in just the tiniest fashion. So I like elaborate plans. They're cool.
Cool. As Luna suggests, you can be my Moriarty.
Yeah.
Terrorize England by
Terrorize England by adding seasoning
to food.
Yeah, I was in England, and I can attest that some of the food was very tasty, but it did kind of need a little bit more seasoning.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Nikolai has a pretty good hefty paragraph here. Can be certainly be drama if she waits for him to come home. Like, for example, if we take it from her POV, when we see her catching her son go home, then we get to see her thinking on everything, like planning the conversation, just sort of a solo scene of the mother dealing with the stress. Yeah, I can kind of see this already. The stress of how to fix the situation. And I kind of like it. If this is her story, I like to see a little bit her side of things too. her have the anguish over, like, how do I deal with this? What do I do? Do I confront it gently? Well, then he won't listen. He hasn't listened, but the last times I've did this gently. What do I do? Do I yell? No, I don't want to yell. Or maybe I do. Do I need to slam something? Do I need to punish him? Like the anguish of that. And we don't need to even hear any of it. I think we could just be like, that like frustration. I wish I had hand tracker, but like that moment of like, that I'm gonna slam something. No, don't slam anything. And she's like practicing it over and miming the elements of like, okay, do I just calmly do this, take that breath, and then like, I don't know. I think I could see that being animated well if we have like that moment of like this slamming the door as soon as she gets home and she's huffing and puffing. She's sitting there and waiting for Joseph to come in and like starts to go through the angles, the different angles of like fury. No, I got to take it calm. But then like slams a fist on the ground and stomps or something, like going through the different like phases visually.
What if she was doing it while going through her tools? Like, the hammer, blunt, forceful, or the sander, smooth, gentle on the wood. And like and it's like each tool that she's going through is almost like a representation of the way she wants to take it.
Mm-hmm. Ow! My eye! Ow! Clover's eye is dying, and now mine is too from the blunt force trauma. To finish up what Nikolai had said, just the sort of solo scene of a mother dealing with the stress. Okay, from the son's POV, maybe he goes through the day, has a lot of fun, and then comes home, and there is just the immediate stress as he sees his mom sitting at the table. Yeah, I could see that, like even just kind of projecting it. Joseph's mom, Mary, or no, we're not going to do Mary and Joseph. There are other Josephs out there. Josephina. As somebody who's named after a dead person, I do not want to be named after like a lineage.
We have lineage names in my family too, and my mom worked very hard to kill it.
Yes.
Which is why she named her children completely different things.
Good.
For our family, it was the name Jean.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like in every name there was a Jean. So like a first name Jean, a middle name Jean, someone named Jeannie, or like just spelled with different ways or even the same way, whether like male or female, there was just a Jean in there. And my mom was like, no, we're not doing this.
Good.
And technically that wasn't just on her side of the family either. Somehow it worked on both sides of the family.
Wow. That's wild.
There was just there were a lot of genes on both sides, to the point where it's like I had two grandpas named Jeans.
Wow.
On either side.
That's fascinating. I knew two Dawn and Barbaras that married each other from totally different like families. Going back to the top, Angel Boy had a great suggestion here, and it's such a subtle thing. What if none of the fighting is about the actual issues? Like, we're kind of already hedging, like touching that with the lack of, the mom is pushing back against change, and the Joseph's like wanting to change. Like, that's part of the issue. Maybe they're not actually talking about like you're always changing. It's like the conversation is like dumb, like the touching of the tools. It's like, are you borrowing my tools? I can't believe you just borrow my tools, and it like explodes out of nowhere. And I think it's from that, like, maybe there's other issues that are going on. Maybe it's not just the change. It's like maybe things are, maybe Joseph's mom's not getting as much money from things, so there's financial issues. Maybe like is actually running into financial issues because Joseph's pissing off the wrong people. Breaking things. Oh, good. Lion Drake wants a yarra from us. How do we rotate the plush? You want me to rotate the plush? Let me do that. So, Garflin, do you want to be first to give everybody an ara? Let's turn down the volume on the music a little bit.
Hold on.
This is for you, Lion Drake.
I'm so small. It's not the most effective, but let's see. Okay. Oh, Lion Drake. Even when I'm a plush toy, you need special attention, don't you?
All right, reel it in.
Oh, what am I gonna do with you?
Okay. And you want one for me too, not Angel Boy, Lion Drake Lord. Lion Drake Lord, like that one. Do you go on an extra one for free? Cause get in close. I'm gonna give you an ara. Hello. Ow! I'm going to assume that you missed the plush and you hit me by accident. Why are we playing the Scatman again? Hello, Anthan. Welcome in. I probably said your name wrong. Anthan? Anthan. I feel comfortable with Anthan. Hello.
They're a super cool art bean.
Yeah, they
do
are.
a lot of really cool art stuffs. They do it like using their mouse, which is amazing.
As much as I love the chaos, Lion Drake, I think I'm gonna have to refuse and pause the redeem for the pause, like to do the real word, because I'm talking with chat and a guest, and it's going to be just too hard to maintain focus if I'm not saying certain words. So I love the chaos. I think it would have been very funny, but I am going to have to reject it just for now.
Ooh, what if I do it instead?
Okay, do you want me to hit? I already rejected it, so Lion Drake cut the points back, and it's unfortunately on a timer, so you can't really do anything. If next time, Lion Drake, if you wanted to do it, we'll have Garflin do it. Oh, and Broadway said there is a lion, not a Lion Drake. See, I could barely form sentences as it is. Decky! Hello, Decky. I got hit in the face right as I was trying to say your name. Hello, Decky. Happy lurking. Broadway says that reactive does have a bounce. I don't think I have it set up, so we'll deal with that later. Just making sure I'm kicking through everybody. We had ad break a second ago. Did you need to use the restroom or anything?
Me?
Yes.
No, I peed earlier.
Okay. I need a gamer jug for underneath the desk, and I'll just go and like you guys. I can't imagine that would ever go good. Keep picturing this as a montage with missing each other and or bickering, or having passive aggressive notes. Maybe not on the passive aggressive notes, although maybe they're like good intentioned. I don't know. Info says Carolina. Does Joseph already have a family name? We do not have a family name. I'm kind of wondering, do coyotes have family names? Never really covered that. Do coyotes have family names? Could be a fun opportunity to say no. No, but do the coyotes or other residents of the bay care about names that way? Yeah. So like I was thinking that just now. It was like, what do we like? Do they have names? Let's say it's not regarded right now. No, but is probably my family name if I'm being honest. Only after gaining a bunch of weight during pandemic did a butt actually arrive. So I'm not sitting on my spine constantly, but for a good 30 years, nothing. There was nothing. I was sitting directly on spinal column.
So,
Did I say hi, Sparky? Hello, Sparky. I'm sorry if I was being rude and I didn't say hello. Mom keeps expecting Joseph up for obligations or meetings to try to put them in the right path. Oh, yeah, I can see that too, being a person with ADHD and time blindness. Without having actual notifications, I think I would have died in old city, like old world civilization. Because it's just like kind of like oh, I told you to be here at 11. What time is it now? It's like, I thought it was 9. No, you slept until 3. It's like, oh, heck, I'm sorry. Okay, so these,
Flynn.
like these passive and controlling ways that they can try change each other. Maybe. I think it's more or less just both sides are trying to get what they want. And like how they're rubbing up against each other, and like the ways they're trying to not necessarily control the other, but like trying to get what they want. The mom wants stability. Joseph doesn't. Joseph wants the opposite, change. Slightly, mom slightly pushing. This is a foe. Slightly pushing on the actual thing being argued. You can't change, where I put my tools every time. I think the tools, it's come up a couple of times. I feel like it's a symbology that, ow, my eyes. You sprayed that water right in my eyes. It's actually kind of refreshing. We've got another self-care.
I'm on self-care. Fair, I haven't drunk enough water today.
Did you just moan at your water?
No, I stretched first.
Oh, yeah. I agree. Sariana's Ara is by far the best.
Ara.
Who misspelled Seamus? Oh, Lion Drake. I like that. Garflin is the scat man. I see. Okay.
How freaking dare you?
Thank you, Volprius, for the self-care. Appreciate it.
Yo, trash can wolves. Yo.
You know what's funny? Whenever you said trash camel, I always thought you were talking about trash can wolves. Just the way you say it. Trash camel, trash can wolves. Like, there's some way that you sink in half the word, and I'm just like, when you were talking about your friend Trash Camel, I was thinking, oh yeah, I love trash can wolves.
No, they're different people. They're different people.
I know, and I got that one day. Trash Camel actually came into your stream and was like, oh, this makes sense now. Why is there always piss when you join? Heck, I don't know. It's the yellow name, I think. How you doing, Garflin?
Hmm.
Am I taking too much of your time?
Not at all. I'm thinking. I'm pontificating. Blah blah. Blah blah. Blah blah blah. So I think let's think about some story beats here.
Okay.
Or well, do we want to think about story beats, or do we want to start writing and we want to take what we've got and we want to start seeing how it develops?
Well,
What do we want for our methodology?
let's hit the beats. I've always liked outlining and then filling in the outlines better. And I think because we're not going to be able to do this as an all day sort of thing, I definitely know you have due dates. So I would like to be able to come back to this with all of the same mentality and energy that we came in with it. So punching down the beats, I think, are probably the best way just to go.
So let's use a card here. What color? I'm still feeling blues, but I've also got like a purple thing going on. I'm like, what color do I want to make this?
This is why I use plain text. I don't care about formatting. I don't have to care about anything except for hitting the enter button to drop down to a new line. Tab if I want to get fancy.
I don't like that.
Trash can wolves moaning at your water increases its waterosity. I like this.
Really?
I like this. I'm gonna moan at the lake, and all of a sudden, things like boats are gonna sink. I'm wondering if what you're on to, and I'm trying to think. That does sound good, but I'm trying to see how it works in context. About how can't use this tool to do that thing. I'm wondering. I was thinking about it. I'm like, as lazy as I could get, I'm pretty sure I've used the wrong tool for the certain jobs. You can see the smoke coming from Garflin. Uh-oh. He's on fire. Nothing, Garflin. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Your plush body is in mortal danger. Let me just step over there and pat that out. Yeah, I'm just giving you pets. Don't worry about it. Just pet.
No, I don't want to do these. No, that would be if I were doing a feature. Then it's theoretically something I can use, and I want to like take this, and I think I'll cut that. What I want to do is, I wish I could do bullet points right now, but I don't think this software actually handles bullet points, unless maybe. Let me just check right quick.
Fire, 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 in Garfline Feather Hole.
Fire, fire, fire down below. Fetch a bucket of water, girls, there's fire down below.
Oh, okay. So, let's say. So we start off, parents meet, moment of love. And then we go into, pregnant mom watches dad leave on a boat without telling her.
I think even more tragic, instead of watching him leave on a boat like he had said something, I think he didn't say anything.
No, that's what I meant without telling her. Like, she just walks out one day with a round belly, and it's like she sees the boat going in the distance.
Ah.
Okay. So pregnant mom watching the dad leave on the boat without telling her. Maybe the next shot is mom builds a mom holds baby, builds a sturdy wooden crib for child, thick bars. Comes back one time and sees child gone, escaped. This would probably be a little bit montagey because we don't want to waste too much time here because we're getting more into the development later. Maybe child finds one of mom's tools to chew on if we're going with that themology. Maybe cut to older.
I think, yeah, in that case, I think this is kind of like more of a human litter size. Maybe it's a fluke, but like, I don't know. Because I'm trying to think, like, it works for coyotes. Coyotes are also much smaller. They have, litters of what, like 6? It's usually like nipples plus 1, number of nipples plus 1. Or no, number of nipples minus 1, rather. That's like the typical litter size of creatures. I don't know. I'm going to say 1 is probably the typical, but I don't think that twins or triplets are as rare as they are in humans.
Out of hair and pups on small sailor's cap. Let me reference my notes right quick. Blah blah blah. Worked on doll. So okay, maybe like so builds a sturdy wooden crib for child, thick bars, comes back one time, sees child gone, escaped, child found one of mom's tools to chew on. I'm gonna make typos.
Ratchet.
Cut.
It's not
What?
it's a ratchet, and it's not to chew on, it's to hear the rattle sound. I have such a weird ear fix for ratchets. I love that sound. I have one here actually.
So rattles it, cuts to older, child runs around chaotically in the street, wild, free, jumps over crate, bursts through flowers, gets a flower in his hair, stops for a moment to admire it in the mirror, potential first sign of trans leanings, runs to mom, mom takes the flower out of the hair and pops on a small sailor's cap, mom takes child over to, I guess, uncle, who's tying knots, ties a really cool knot and hands to Joseph.
Monkey's paw.
Mom satisfied. Joseph, teen, because we're at adolescence at this point, which adolescence, I think, this is where rope making and shape-shifting magic work. So let's see, that would be works the docks diligently maybe at first, or maybe not. Well, hold on, because we could either start with working the docks diligently because maybe he thinks it's cool, or a bit of a slacker worker. If it's diligently, then there's more of an impetus towards change. Like, did Joseph ever start out as trying to be a little bit the good boy, or was Joseph always chaotic and like slipping away from work? What is the impetus here?
Oh, that's an excellent question because I don't know myself. I don't I don't know when I popped onto the scene. But like I know me as a person tends to be like more fighting and stuff. So I probably imagine not being good at work. I'm bad at things because I hear you like bad girls.
So
But like, I think I don't know, man. It's the dock worker. I can imagine like maybe there's like a little bit of learning the ropes, pun intended. But like, was it diligent work? Probably not. It's not. I'm not a studier. I'm not like an overworker. I tend to obsess over certain things, so maybe I don't know. I could just imagine be like there's certain parts of the job that would be obsessive, but visually, I don't think there's like. I think there was probably like knots are terrible, which my knots are terrible. You could take that any which way you want to, because I certainly will.
Oh man, terrible at nodding. My disappointment is immense and my day is ruined.
It's weird because like I know knots. We went through Boy Scouts and everything like that, and like I know knots, but when I tie them, they're not good. There's something I'm doing wrong. That said, I'm actually fairly good at shibari. And I like shibari a lot. I don't know. I think probably good at knot work, good at playing with the ropes. Probably the other stuff with dock work is not good. All right. Y'all have used
Goslin
TTS
loves
too much.
knots.
I'm upping the ante on that one. Where's that under? It's the end of the alerts. We won't get TTS for less than 25 bits. And I hate to be a stickler about that, but y'all want to just flirt with Garflin? Say hello to Garflin. Ask Garflin about his day. Garflin does love knots. Where the feck is...
Interesting. Potential.
Hiss. Was that a Dalton? Dalton says hi. Garflin.
Hello, Dalton. How are you today?
Look at that.
I hope your day is filled with joy in every single way. And I hope we can put a smile on your face. We're working, we may be busy, so we ask you give us a little bit of grace.
My goodness. Oh, you yars.
Yarr. Aw, Lion Drake is really sweet.
I like Lion Drake is so great because like in the same breath could be silly and sussy and super sweet. And it's super amazing. I love it. It's such a great energy.
Lion Drake is pretty awesome.
Ow! Why hit me? It would be fun to have like a TT, like a redeem that just allowed you to throw it like either myself or Garflin.
There's like a redeem where it's like the guest screen it suddenly gets yeeted off screen like how I yeet things off on my screen. And it's only on when I'm on. Anyone else, perfectly fine. I'm on. No, chuck the plush toy against the wall.
That is fun. I want to figure that out because we'd have to do it through OBS and StreamerBot because nothing about Discord Reactives feels like it could do that.
So let's see. Beginning of trance. Mom takes child over to uncle who's tying knots. Ties a cool knot, hints Joseph. Mom's satisfied. Joseph teen works stalks, sees someone doing magic, skips out on work to stare at magic, follows magic man, woman. Potentially the idea that it could be the aunt if it's someone in the family, because that was mentioned. So it's like he's going over, the mom wants him to study with the uncle. He gravitates towards the aunt, which the aunt is sort of like the counter to the uncle. But it's like the mom can't say too much because that's the aunt. But also is worried, maybe tries to guide Joseph back to sturdy work, keep on the safe path. Somehow maybe she guides Joseph over to other sailor kids. Joseph hates. I can't believe we got to work this part in, but then sees sailor boys taking shirts off.
I feel like
Stays.
we're getting into Garflin story time now.
I would like to direct you to early adulthood, where you specifically in the story requested becomes an escort.
Right. Oh, so the in this world there is a what did we call it? The Carnations or something like that. They're a group of it's a trade of sex workers, and I think somehow Joseph encounters one coming of age, maybe double entendre, but like kind of the interacts with one and is like, oh, this is kind of neat. You're lovely. I love what you're doing, and kind of like learns a little bit about it. Starts looking into the Carnations, which that is a temporary name, but it's one we've developed because it is its own thing. It's not just like a freelance sex worker. It's like it's a D&D class almost. That's the way we've described it in the past, where it's like you can see one and you see their dress and you're like, that's a paladin, that's a bard, that's a Carnation. That's the kind of idea of it. So it's not just like ears perk up, shirtless guy. Okay, let's get to work. It's like there's an actual like person that is like part of this Carnations and starts to learn this trade.
If that's the case, then what we could do is, why does it keep highlighting? The frick?
Is your mouse, and since you're on a laptop, right? You can probably just unplug the little dongle and plug it back in, or turn off and on your mouse.
No, it's just Interesting. Okay, no, that's I see what it is. It's not actually highlighting, it's just selecting. Okay. It looks like a highlight because specifically it's on a blue background. But if that's the case, blah blah, we could link the person who teach shapeshifting up here with the Carnations. Which if we do that,
I think this goes just kind of like where we're talking about the lore. The shape changers is somebody coyote. I don't think it's something about the Carnations.
Okay, so the Carnations are different.
Yeah, And this is
Um,
kind of that, like, I'm trying, like, Joseph is trying to grasp at anything that's like a cool change of something different. Because I think dock work gets very tedious very fast. It's a lot of the same thing. It's like loading boxes. There's like loading boxes, unloading boxes, making ship shape sures, making sure ships are like checked in, make sure they get checked out. Like, I think there's a lot of just tedium to it. I don't think there's a whole lot of excitement. And so this person is like, okay, what's the first job? Of course, it's going to be boring. It's this boring job, but it's at least a job. So maybe it's heading in the right direction. The mom's probably satisfied, then starts to learn like shape shifting. It's like, okay, at least it's a hobby. Let's just treat it as a hobby. It's not a thing. You're still doing your duck work. That's good. That's great. I love that you're doing that. And then all of a sudden the escort comes along and it's like, now you're learning something new. And it's like, oh God, this is going to be changing. You're going to, I guess you're not going to get him pregnant. I don't know. Garflin did. I want everybody to know in chat, I'm reading through a lot of your stuff. I can't respond to everybody, but I am loving some of your guys' commentary.
Okay, so in that case, mom sees child shapeshifting, worries, tries to go try Joseph back on the sturdy path, works late. Joseph works late one night. That's get lowercase. Sees a carnation seducing a sailor, goes to investigate, finds the heading toward the Carnation Guild. Mom goes out to look for him, can't find him, goes looking and hears a yowl from him. Goes to bursts down door of Carnation Guild. Immediately faced with sus. Finds Joseph in the midst with maybe carnations playfully teasing him. Mother freaking bear. Many injured. No casualties. A comedy moment because it's both. She's blaming the carnations, and it shows she is a powerful woman. Because I kind of get the feeling that if she's this woman, she's got some muscles to her.
Mhm.
Like she works with wood. She builds houses and boats. And if she's trying to protect her child and she sees that her child is in a den of everything that she doesn't want her child to be, I feel like her first reaction here, because she doesn't know Joseph went in by himself, she might think that they took him. And
Mhm.
so that is her initial reaction is, I am going to hurt some people. So it's like you get this shot of her like swelling, and then you hear like the snap crackle pop, and then she like is dragging Joseph out, and this is part of what starts the conflict after maybe she throws a couple people out the windows.
Mhm.
Um
We're on the hands-on
Joseph,
parenting with that.
well, it's
Oh,
not that she's viewing this as like parenting in that case. Like this isn't King Triton destroying a collection because he thinks the collection is dangerous because it's a different culture. My thought here is that any mom who finds their child in a place where she thinks people are kidnapping the child
true.
or in a danger or like endangering the child or trying to take advantage of the child, I think like she doesn't know Joseph came here of his own free will. So this is just maybe an explosive concept of, I have come to protect my child from you, and blaming them. So what are your thoughts there?
I think I would like to my face got squished. By the way, all of these are going into the highlight section on the Discord. So if you guys want to jump into the Discord, please feel free. We have dad jokes, art critiques, and a fun morning crew. Okay, it was supposed to be going to the highlight. I will add them to the highlight because a freaking apparently streamer bot can't be bothered. That's so funny. Okay, instinctually, like I'm trying to feel this story out, right? I think there's a moment of that like adrenaline rush of the mom going and lifting up that car, and like we see the visual of, because I'm trying to think of this through visuals, right, instead of words. If the mom shows up, we see the scene where she breaks down the door and like sees these escorts like okay, here's the thing. What if it was like, okay, the mom's like sees this moment and breaks into the door. Joseph looks hesitant, doesn't know like what to do. The escorts are all over him. And like the mom goes nuts, flips a table, throws something through a window, pulls Joseph out of there, and like it goes just kind of a little bit too cartoony. Then we see the next scene of the mom, like that was a fantasy that happened. That's the mom planning what's going to happen. And then she goes up to the door, opens it up, and they're just pouring Joseph tea. And like that's all it is because these aren't like necessarily don't think of the stereotype of prostitution of like, hey baby, you gonna ride alone, that kind of thing. That's not what these escorts are. They're up for talking. They're up for giving company for people. They'll go out to dates with somebody or show up at a party with somebody. And it's kind of like, it's a little bit frowned on, but not as much as in our like religious society. So I think like this is still maybe a young kid. So they're like, oh, you just want to come in and learn about this? Come on over. I'll have tea with you. That's the true story of what's happening. So I don't want to give this like these escorts like a bad reputation, but maybe the mom thinks that's what's happening, and that's the visual versus the reality. But the drama comes from when Joseph's like, what are you doing here, mom? And it's like Joseph's like a little bit ashamed, I think, from that moment of like getting caught doing something, knowing kind of full well what the mom might do, or again, fighting against something that's not the true problem. I don't know. Like, that's my thought, is like, now it's not an immediately like causing a bad reputation. And I don't know. I like the drama, but I don't like the initial like actual violence that happens of like breaking in, screaming, what are you doing here? You can't be here. It's just too Titan. So I'm trying to think of what's the mom going to do? She's going to think she's going to go in there, and she's planning, she's going to burst through that door. She's going to tear up the place. And then she gets in there, and then it's not the scene that she thinks is happening. And she's thrown off. She's taken aback. Joseph's taken aback because mom wasn't supposed to be there. Gets mad at the mom. The mom gets defensive because she's there to protect, and now she's being yelled at. Neither one of them are fighting for the right thing.
So, okay, I got it. I was thrown off because of how it was worded here, where it's like, not work, works the docks. And it made it sound very, very sultry, like very common prostitute-esque. So now I see they're not quite that. They're high class prostitutes.
And that's where it comes from, but I don't think necessarily Joseph takes that. Joseph's looking for work. Joseph's taking the work where Joseph can get the work. So I do think that
Mhm.
this is where reality kind of rubs up, like the lore gets in and like tries to explain things visual. Thank you for the self-care. I think the lore itself is trying to change what we expect to see. And maybe the mom's reaction is what we're like, oh yeah, we're expecting her to burst through there, and they're like all over Joseph, and it's gross and nasty, and the mom's gonna pull him away, and then it gets in there, and it's just they're having tea, they're having a conversation, because that's what this style of carnation escorts do. They have a wide range of services that go beyond just what we think of.
Hmm. Hum.
Sex workers with an HR department. This is what Lion Drake said.
So
And
my
while
thought is
oh,
here, if you
yeah.
want to frame it atypically,
Mm-hmm.
what if it wasn't the mom's fantasy? What if it was Joseph's fantasy? So he sees his mom come in and immediately cuts to, like, in his mind, she's about
Oh,
to destroy absolutely everything. She's about to wreck house. She's like turns into a grizzly bear and she's destroying everything.
yeah.
And instead, she walks over and is like, she gets up, she just kind of puts her hands on her hips and she huffs, and like the person like gets her a cup of tea and she's like, oh thanks, and she takes the sip. um or maybe like he comes, or maybe instead of that, it's like she's walking up and Joseph is flustered and she goes to raise a hand and he runs up and he's like trying to hold her back. He's like trying to like push up against her, which he's not gonna be great at because she's a mountain of muscle. So he's like trying to just keep her like she's about to go ballistic, and she just had her hand up in like the like one finger up motion, and then like someone hands her the tea and she's like, oh thank you, and then she sips, and he's almost flustered in two ways
Mm-hmm.
because one, like his expectations were not met of what she was going to do. Two, he's still flustered because he's got caught here. Three, they know her well enough to get her a cup of tea.
Hmm. That's an interesting aspect. Hmm. I like the idea of it's from Joseph's perspective. I like that part. I like the frustration and like the the moment of like she's like, what did you put? Mom comes in to look for him, can't find him, goes looking in the. There was a moment where she's like has her finger up. Where is that?
I
The
haven't typed that yet.
oh, okay.
I was wording that. I was using my other words.
You using your mouth words in this economy? Heck.
Okay, so mom goes out to look for him. Joseph
Angel boy.
is with the carnations. Mom walks in, gets Joseph. Uh, Joseph gets vision of mom wrecking house. Reality. Joseph runs over and tries to hold mom back. Mom perplexed and a little annoyed. Or actually, hold on. Reality. Mom walks over and raises a hand. We'll put that in there. Carnation gets her a cup of tea. Joseph embarrassed on multiple levels. Maybe he tries to drag her out of the guild, blushing, can't move her. Mom rolls eyes, picks him up, and walks out herself, bidding the people good day, almost like a tip a hat. They get into a fight. Mom upset. He skipped work. Shirked responsibilities.
Who would do that?
What was that?
Who would shirk her responsibilities? I mean, seriously.
Couldn't be me, I say as I watch the clock and note the 7 hours I have until midnight. So we get into a fight. Maybe
I
do they get
feel
into
the
the fight
carnations
directly
would
outside?
try
No,
to
maybe
have
she
a
just takes
family
him all the way
therapy
home.
session and have them talk, and that
Carries
flusters both of
him
them,
all the
drives them
way
further apart.
home. Into a fight. Mom's got.
I missed all of that, Angel Boy. I'm sorry. I will read it though. No, it's okay. I was listening to you and like the TTS was playing in the ear and I was like, I can't stop the TTS. Angel Boy said, I feel the carnations would try to have a family therapy session and have them talk with the flusters, both of them. You know, that's probably true. I think there's a lot like the carnation like escort like people, they're about people first. They're not just about the act of sex. Like they're very sex positive. So like I think there's a moment of like this, like I can feel your hearts are having a problem. And so I think there would be a moment of like the carnations trying to talk. So there would be somebody would have to say like maybe like you said is Joseph embarrassed on multiple levels. He tries to drag her out. Like maybe they're trying to stop the session or like, okay, guys, I think we need to just talk about this. Here, like they're like pouring a tea for her. And Joseph's like, no, I'm so sorry. And like runs out and the mom follows in that sort of way as you written. But like, I see that happening. So it's one, there's a moment where the carnations are trying to actually like settle the moment of like the Joseph's now mad and they're very empathetic. So one of the things they teach is like the empathy portion, so they can sense when people are having problems. This is an awkward moment. They're trained to settle this moment.
Do you want it settled?
No, I think that's where
Yeah.
Joseph kind of like runs out and like we're trying to build the tension, right?
Yeah. So that's my worry is if they try to settle it, we lose some of the tension almost, unless there's a big enough hit to spike the tension again.
Yeah.
So that's the problem here is
Yeah.
if at this point, like he just had the big vision, he's like physically trying to control his mom. The mom isn't having it. He's trying to physically drag her away. And if they don't leave together, then if Joseph runs off, then there is a lull in tension technically between the moment of the moment he runs off, because there's going to be a silent beat of her trying to find him.
Oh,
So
I think she's just
technically,
right behind him. Like, I don't think there's like even a beat between. It's like Joseph runs out in, I'd say a hallway, but like these are on decks. Like I've been drawing it a little bit, but like give me my mouse. The tent, like they're on these like narrow walkways almost, right? They come out of one door, which is probably bigger. This comes out the door and is right there. It's like walking outside of a hallway sort of thing. So change of scene, the like carnations are like trying to calm tensions. Lore, world building. The Joseph's like, I don't know, says something of like this, like, I can't believe you never give me room or something. And he's like, I've got to get out of here, like that moment, and runs out and maybe pushes past the mom. Mom turns, tries to grab Joseph. Joseph's out the door. I don't know exactly how to write this scene, but I do feel more comfortable with them like explaining instead of ignoring the situation. I don't feel that would be their training. How does it
Question
work?
being, though, we don't have dialogue. So if you're trying to talk down, then like there can be the brief like offering tea. That is one thing. But we already have them offering tea up here. So if they offer tea again, or if they're trying to do a visual thing where they try to bring people together,
I think
but
like
that
a
means that
therapy
Joseph would be the
couch.
one bucking against them.
I
What
think
was that?
I think initially just they're setting up tea and everything, but I think maybe one of them gestures towards the couch of like hey, please sit down, like everybody sit down, and it doesn't stop any momentum from Joseph and the mom like arguing. But I think just that moment of like, hey guys, stop, like I'm actually doing it, but again, I don't have hand trackers, so like that hands up in front of you, like, hey guys, points to the couch. I think that's just enough of a visual, like the hey, just to find, we can like calm down, we could just talk about it. I don't know. I think it also kind of actually adds to the scene a little bit more than just lore. It gives that moment of like there is no other person in the world right now to Joseph or the mom. It's like right then and there, they're so hard focused on arguing. That's the moment.
So
Little
maybe
flustered
and Mom,
Joseph. Sorry, go ahead.
maybe they don't just ignore, maybe they shout them down. So someone comes, like tries to come in between them and offer the couch, and both of them like they put like both put the hand, like this, whoever this is, the carnation, puts a hand on both of their shoulders, and both of them smack the hand away at the same time. So it's like, but in that moment they are both synchronized in I don't want this.
Yeah, okay. I like that visual. That works
And it
very
also
well.
shows an element of this is how they're similar. They're angry at each other, but
Yeah.
also they're a parent and child.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I like that. Delhydric would hire an escort to have dumb arguments with. No one else would be willing to. I like this.
I present my argument that you can have a gummy bear burger.
I know gummy bear pizza doesn't work.
It's like gummy bears can be a hamburger because gummy bears contain gelatin, and gelatin is made of cows, so you can have a gummy bear burger.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. You also get gelatin from fish bones.
So you can have a gummy bear fish sandwich. You can have a gummy bear pork sandwich, a gummy bear chicken sandwich. All of these are functional. But let's see. Joseph and Mom ignores them. Maybe shuts them down. Smacks hands off his shoulders. They go out into hall. Which my only concern about the hall instead of the house is we're trying to build up to the scene of the house is a house, boat is a boat thing. So if they had gone to their house by the mom carrying him there, she could have like pointed to some blueprints. She can't do that here, so we might not be able to have the boat is a boat, house is a house scene.
What if we just like, instead of that, like she's walking down the pier with Joseph, or carrying, I guess. This moment they stand in front of a door, like a window, peering in on a family that's like calm and having a quiet moment, and it's that contrast of them arguing versus the calm of the inside and the happy family of like just through a window. And they could like, it's that the mom is saying, this is what we don't have. Like, you can have the house. There's the visual of the calm, maybe not pulling a whole lot of tension, like a focus towards it, but having like the house be there. We know it's a house. There's a family inside. They're having dinner or whatever. Joseph is like, you know, like we're on the dock. She can show that there's a difference between a house and a boat. And we can see over the edge of like, you know, they could be standing here or wherever. There's a lot more of, I don't know, because there is no dialogue here. It would be hard to explain that, even with the blueprints, in my opinion. But I think the blueprints and the happy family shows maybe a little bit of the...
Theoretically,
Uh-huh.
theoretically, what could be done is instead of house is a houseboat is a boat, we could have a visual image of them walking down the pier with the houses on one side and the boats on the other. If she sees the house with the happy family, she points to it and she like gestures at herself, well, at him and herself. And he sees the happy family, and then he turns his head towards the boats, and he sees someone on their own, like hooking up a boat and sailing off.
Mm-hmm.
And the mom visually like looks at him, looking at them, and there's this like moment of hurt on her face.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Where it's like she was offering him like home with her, and instead in front of her he looks off like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. That's very fun. Also, ad break. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I missed the ad break entirely. I'm going to step away for a bit. I need to use the little girl's room. Garflin, I'll let you keep going. I think we'll go for maybe like 15 minutes to half hour more, if that's okay with you. And then we'll call it. We'll raid out and let you get back to your day. I really appreciate this.
Toes, I'm happy to help.
Good boy. I'll be back. Don't burn down the chat, please. The tavern can't stand another fire. I'll be back.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I didn't start the fire, but I started the fire and it's getting higher. I didn't start the fire legally, but yeah, it was me. And I burned down the chat, and I burned everything, and we together could reduce this place to ash. Come on, guys. Sing it with me. Let's throw some Disney in here. Let it burn, let it burn. Can nothing stop me now? Let it burn, let it burn. Oh, it's getting hotter now. And oh, I love when everything's on fire. It's my one desire. I see it now when everything is up in flames. We'll burn it down together and there will be none to blame. We'll see this tavern turn into a pile of ash. And yeah, they'll build it back, but we'll all be long gone. burn, let it burn. Oh, nothing can stop us now. Let it burn, and we'll burn it all down. Scatter, scatter, scatter.
I hate this family. Psycho Stick, huh? Interesting. I liked your song. I like your
song. There was no song.
I like your song. I just can't clean up after this. I don't. Oh look, my shift's almost over. I don't know what happened, Sariana.
I'm so proud of this family. I'm so proud. Yo, Maxi, how's it going?
That's a good idea, Fo. Fo suggests that Joseph I don't think this is something that needs to be in the script, but has some misconceptions about the carnations. Ribbon System! Hello, Tabby! Welcome on in. How are you doing?
Ribbon!
What were we talking about earlier? We were talking about y'all earlier. Oh, Dr. Hawk was hoping to have some song requests that don't require Spotify Premium, which I believe you guys have set up. Garflin does have a lovely singing voice.
Aw, thank you.
Gonna make I don't know. I don't know. I know we joke about the I really wish when we had set up and decided to do the Silly Coyote Tavern that we had characters that we can haha, the joke is that Sariana's character is gonna have the next shift. Because my joke was that the tavern, she's gonna have to clean up, but not actually me shifting over to her, because I don't need to I don't need to poop right now, so there's no need for bringing her out. Stream elements, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Media request. What do we got here, Garflin? Let's maybe start putting wrapping it up. Just because I worry about your work.
I'm gonna be in trouble if I don't get this submitted tonight, and I'm gonna have a lot of problems. Probably should have also done more coding for stream and got stuff done, and I got stuff to do. But I'm here and I'm doing the cool stuff, and it's cooler than the project that I have to do.
Looks like Thanos is introducing me to some new of my favorite Christmas music.
Gene from Bob's Burgers. Wow. I can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult.
I think there's a subtle gravel to the voice, and it's a little bit in the throat, and it feels a little bit pulled back. I don't know how to describe it in voice acting terms, but I can hear it. It's a little bit back here kind of thing. Oh, you got it's not annoying I'm making it, but it's that's a similar quality you both share in the voice.
I'll have to actually figure out who Gene is.
It's not the dad. I don't actually know. That would be Bob. That would be Bob. I haven't seen the show. The lip syncing drove me nuts. I can't watch so many good shows because of the bad animation. Adult shows, they just decide to go with the crappiest animation. Bob's Burgers didn't have crappy animation. They had overzealous lip syncing, and it stressed my brain out. Ow, Thanos! Jean would be the mom? Oh, that's right. Archer's voice was the Bob.
Oh, Gene is the son. Oh, okay.
Have no idea. I only grew up with that spelling of Gene.
No.
Good girl, Jean is
don't
the
put
burger
Gene on
boy.
me. We just talked
Eugene
earlier
Merman.
about this.
Eugene Merman. Thank you, Angel Boy. I do want to watch it. Like, it's been on the queue. I have to... The only way we've been able to watch Archer is because Seamus doesn't care about crappy animation. And it's so weird. I'm so picky when it comes to visuals. I have a very hard time watching some of those shows. Oh, and Lion Drake is having a hard time not hearing another ara ara.
Oh, sorry, what?
Oh. You were
Sorry,
I was asking for like a kind of recap so we can like start wrapping it up. But I know you're
okay.
I know you love hanging out with me, but Garflin, you got work. You got work. Because if you don't work, you can't buy all that like expensive stream equipment because your chat just doesn't support you well enough. I know you complain about it all the time in secret with me. It's fine. I get it. You guys go follow Garflin and abuse him with money. It's totally, I get it. Garflin, I get it. I know, but you got to keep your job. You can't support this expensive habit on your own.
Oh, streaming is so expensive, man.
Guys, do go give Garflin a follow if most of you already don't know about Garflin. Garflin's a lovely beast, very sussy chat, very endearing chat sometimes too, and it's very like very jarring to go between the two.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Huh?
Do you want to do that ara ara, or should I start?
Okay, fine. Who did it again? Who did what? What's
It's
going
for
on?
Lion Drake.
Lion Drake, a second ara. Are you that hungry for some affection? What'll I do with you now?
There you have it, folks. I think that was the horniest ara ara yet.
Oh, it's funny because I'm actually demisexual.
Doesn't mean you're not horny. It just means you don't want to have that relationship, like that sexual encounter until you really, really love somebody. And that's valid. You're valid. You guys are valid. Thanish, you're valid. And your music choices, thumbs up. I can't thumbs up because no hand tracker, but thumbs up. And I'll give you one too, Lion Drake. Who's a good Lion Drake? Ara ara. I don't mind the ara ara because mostly it's funny when I hear somebody say yara yara to me. But I know Seamus has been like kind of like cringing a little bit of his own because like that's the feminine presenting one, and there's like one that we never remember that's the male presenting one. Anyways.
I often do wonder, like, in demisexuality, technically demisexual, they could also theoretically function with, like, friends, it just depends on the demisexual, because there's a spectrum within demisexual as well between you're close enough with them to where it's like, okay, you have a good relationship with them, so no randos, and then there's the you need to be super super intimate.
Yeah, I get that.
And it's like it's fascinating exploring demisexuality.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but recap. Let's do this.
Okay.
Outline. Parents meet. Moment of love. Pregnant mom watches dad leave on a boat without telling her. Mom holds baby. Builds a sturdy wooden crib for child. Thick bars. Comes back one time and sees child gone. Escaped. Found one of mom's ratchets. Rattles it. Cut to older. Child runs chaotically around with kids in the street. Wild, free, jumps over crates. Bursts two flowers. Gets a flower in their hair. Stops for a moment to admire it in the mirror. I'm going to write down a note of potential hints of future trans. Runs to mom. Mom takes flower out of hair and pops on small sailor's cap. Mom takes child over to uncle, who's tying knots. I misspelled tying. Ties a really cool knot and hands to Joseph. Mom satisfied. Joseph teen works the dock, sees someone doing magic, skips out on work to go over to stare at the magic. Follows magic man, woman, aunt. Aunt leads child away from uncle. Child starts to leave work, which worries mom. Mom sees child shape-shifting, worries, tries to guide Joseph back to sturdy work, keep him on the safe path. Joseph works late one night, sees the Carnation seducing a sailor, goes to investigate, finds them heading to the Carnation Guild. Mom comes out to look for him. Joseph is with Carnations. Mom walks in. Joseph gets vision of mom wrecking a house. Reality, mom walks over and raises a hand. Joseph runs over and tries to hold mom back. Mom, perplexed and a little annoyed. Carnation gets out a cup of tea. Joseph, embarrassed on multiple levels, tries to drag her out of the guild. Blushing, Carnation tries to calm them down, offers a catch. Joseph and mom ignore them. Maybe shut them down, smacks hand off both their shoulders. They try to go out to the docks. Mom points to a house with a family and points between herself and Joseph. Joseph instead looks to a boat with a single person boarding and sailing out to sea. Mom sees vision of dad sailing away. Look of hurt flashes over her eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Cuts of mom working on the house. Joseph comes over, swipes tools out her knowing. Mom carries lumber through town late one night. Sees Joseph seducing a sailor with a carnation badge, question mark. And then from there it'll be quick cuts building up to moments of tension between she sees this going on, she sees that going on,
Mm-hmm.
she tries to address it, maybe they fight. Quick cuts of change and conflict, and then that's all we have.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wah, wah.
So back at the beginning,
Wah, wah.
I kind of want to almost have a prologue that would just be not a part of the main story, but kind of explains things in a very wordless fashion just as well. Kind of monologue, not monologue, montage. I would think, and I could type this up real quick. I was thinking like it starts off the mom and dad meeting, right?
Mm-hmm.
The mom dad meet, dating. Okay, I got it. It's actually winter that this is all happening. So winter freezes the sailors in. That's the reason why he it's the summer love. It's the winter love. So sailors occasionally get frozen into a port that's away from home. So that's what happens. The mom and dad meet have some cute dating things, and I think there's a moment that it's like the classic visual of like holding a stomach and like the dad looking shocked. I think there's a moment like that, or she goes to tell him, but he's gone, and that's already the moment. So it's not he leaves after. It's like he maybe never even knew. So that would be the prologue intro, and the visuals there, and like the reason I want to tell it that way is just because it is a love story. Like I want that it instead of like him, like her being like full bellied and then he leaves, it's like fuck, that guy's a prick. I don't want that. I want there to be the mystery of the dad.
So maybe like visuals of they meet, moment of love. She comes out the door one day holding her stomach, excited to tell someone as he's about going off.
Mm-hmm. Maybe like
that?
maybe that's like she's like goes, sees the bed's empty, sees the house is empty, and then looks over at the sea, and like the ship that was frozen in is sailing out. I kind of feel that.
Okay. But how long were you wanting that to be? That's
Not long at all. I think that's like at the beginning of Up, there's
a
like
couple quick shots. That's what
like at the beginning of Up, you get a full lifetime story in what is it, like less than 10 minutes. It's a short in itself, and I think that's what this love story could look like. Because I just want those couple of cute moments of like getting the idea across. It's a love story, but things go bad. It's like the sailors leave port. That's what happens. Maybe he didn't know, maybe not. I don't know. There's like no. I like the mystery on the dad's side of things because he might have never known. Yeah. So Angel Boy is right in a weird way. I am dragging this out, and I don't mean to. I was curious about the ratchet, the cool knot, and the flower. Are these symbolic of something if I've forgotten or ADHD'd out of those moments?
Which one?
So escapes the crib. I get that one. I'm not sure about the ratchet, and then the something about the uncle ties a cool knot. Mom is satisfied. I forget why those were.
The ratchet, you said because you like the sound of a ratchet rattling. The uncle tying new cool knots was because you had over here that he learned knot tying from his uncle. And what was the other one?
So, I think the knot tying from the uncle is like during the dock work. I don't know if that's necessarily a thing. That was just, story wise, I don't think it adds anything. It was just lore building.
The only reason that's in there, aside from that, is because it serves as an introduction to. It doesn't even have to be his uncle, but it's like she's showing him to someone who's supposed to be his boss at the dock. So whoever this is, whether it's his uncle or someone else, this is his introduction to you are working the dock 101.
Okay.
But it can be edited. Anything can be edited. It's an outline.
I think, maybe we just cut that part out and like we don't have to do the intro. I think it's just like the cut to older Joseph, and we recognize Joseph, who probably had the blonde hair. Coyotes tend to have blonde hair for some reason. And at that time, I was not melanistic. This was pre-fire, which scarred the shape-shifting. And Angel Boy had to go. Thank you for being here, and thank you for all your suggestions.
Yeah, Angel Boy.
Okay, so I'll just have some notes here for later. That was just my question. And I like the intro of the story being a little bit more kind of that love story short that's kind of at the beginning of Up. I've seen it a handful of times, and I've always loved that style. Just quick love scenes, and I think it's very cute. And I've always wanted like the parents of like, okay, shit happens, the dad leaves, but the dad's not a jerk. He might even still have feelings or intentions to go back. Oh, totally valid, Tabby. That's awesome.
Huh?
Tabby from the ribbon system was saying, I think it's Tabby. Purple? I could be wrong. Was saying they think they're more he's more Aero on top of being Ace.
Ah, gotcha.
It's interesting because just a quick note, Matthias is Aero, and that's kind of counter to everything we are. We're such a romantic bunch of dorks. Okay, so I think we did some good work here. We got a lot of chatting in, right? We worked through a lot of the difficulties. Now we just got to work on the nuance. Don't necessarily need you to do it. I know you were looking for an excuse to get away with creativity. This has been amazing. But
man, my feelings of just being like, hey, we don't need you anymore. Get out. And I'm like,
yeah,
oh,
you need to work.
my man.
Your work.
Siobhan hates me now. Siobhan doesn't like me anymore, guys. My poor little puppy feeling.
How dare.
Abuse.
Oh my
Someone
gosh.
call, like,
Can you believe this?
I don't know, Animal Protection Agency.
Oh my gosh.
Being so mean to me. So mean to me.
I'm just so loved by so many people. Shush. I'm gonna bite you. Hey, y'all,
do it, you cowards.
Thank you all for being here. Garflin, thank you so much for being here. Do you have something you want to plug as, like, I don't know, an upcoming project or something before we close out and while I figure out who to raid?
Oh, totally. So let's see. Aside from upcoming like art that I'll be doing, this Friday at 9 p.m. I will be participating. Well, 9 p.m. PST, midnight EST. I'll be participating in a special event known as FOMOCon, where I'll be running a new stream RPG system where the audience is able to submit ideas for characters, plots, and D&D style. Control the characters' actions. Do you want to be part? Do you ever want to play D&D but can never get a group together? Well, congratulations. Now we've got a system so that you can be the next star of D&D, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
So, and also FOMOCon is really good for anyone who's sadly missing out on MFF, because I don't get to go to MFF. I'm sad. So hopefully this will be somewhere to house all the poor furries who can't be there.
Oh, so would that be a link or something you can promote in the Discord? Which I provided the link there.
Absolutely. I can send the FOMOCon Discords.
Yeah, I'm actually looking really forward to that. I know a couple of people participating in FOMOCon, but I'm honestly most excited about yours. I haven't heard. Some of people are playing games, but this is the most exciting one to my creative brain. So guys, go give Garflin a follow. Was absolutely nice enough to put off doing actual work to hang out with me, as well as you guys. Thank you all for being here. Garflin, do you have a preference in raid targets? Maplebork is online, who is doing something similar to what you're talking about. Not yet, but
Blah. I mean, rating Maple never hurts because I am looking forward to eventually dragging Maple either onto my stream or Maple dragging me onto their stream and also doing cool TTRPG stuff. Now that I'm starting to get Maple better.
Mhm.
The only other people that I can think of, there's a small streamer named Star Snow Leopard. Who, if we want to support a small streamer, that's always a cool idea. And then I think
what are they doing at the moment?
what work are they doing?
That Discord link.
Minecraft.
That Discord link seems broken, so let me grab a new. They're doing what now? Minecraft?
Yeah. Star Snow Leopard is doing Minecraft. There's Drip the Deer from my streamer team who's doing Unrailed. And then, of course, Maplebork. So, yeah.
I think I'm going to hit up Maplebork because he was nice enough to be here earlier and hanging out. There you go, Thanos. That link should be working. I don't know how the Discord link keeps coming. Oh, I do. We need to set up a permanent one. That's the problem. Again, thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out with way longer than we normally do. I was just stealing every ounce of energy out of this dog that I could possibly muster, which is impossible. This is a Tesseract machine right here. This is like an infinite, like people said perpetual motion machines can't exist. Well, they're fucking wrong. Look at this dog.
Oh my gosh, Siobhan was milking me on stream.
See? If you want any sussy shit being said, you could find it over on Garflin's stream. Who doesn't love that? Okay, guys.
Me, sussy, never.
Do we have a raid message? I think only the people that are left are from your chat, so I have no idea how sussy this is gonna be. I think we already actually did. Sussy stuff would be a funny one. I mean, I always like to abuse people. Oh, by the way, hello, Invelis. I always like to abuse people's commands, and I'm pretty sure Maple has a bottom command. How's this for not work? Is a good one. So we can either do bottom if you know Maple, or if you don't, and just like to call people bottoms. That's absolutely a useful thing to do. There's also the FOMOCon Discord. Can you put that in our Discord, like the Silly Coyote, so people can grab it after?
I did.
Let's raid message being something like "I'll show you not work."
I like that. I'll show you.
I always like the screaming one, but whatever emotes you guys have, love each and every single one of you. I cannot express it enough. I don't know how I get away with hanging out with friends and be absolute dorks together. Love you all. Thank you again, Garflin, for being here. Love you guys. We'll see you on the other side. Heck yeah. Mwah.
Bye-bye.